This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Good morning to everyone. Welcome to Hungary for the final day, or finals day, I guess, of the Budapest Cup. We've got two games coming up. I know that the weather might be coming in as well, so we're going to start on time with the first game. And it's going to be a game between Hungary and Luxembourg. We'll do a little bit of a recap of what happened yesterday. 3 games. So first up, Romania set a pretty good total of 178, and Luxembourg couldn't chase it. Unfortunately, Vikram Vij has done very well again with a nice 48. Vasusani with 5 wickets for 17. Also top scoring with 64 for Romania, and also player of the match. But good effort from Romania. We'll see them in the final coming up a little bit later. Then we had a game between Hungary and Austria. Hungary, a pretty good total of 168. Austria getting there in the end with a couple of overs left, showing how good Austria are as a side, with the keeper Amanaim with a nice 50. He's got a little bit of an injury issue. I think his left leg, so hopefully he'll be okay to play today. And then finally, Austria set a massive total of 245. Luxembourg batted well, and but we're never really going to trouble that score. 179 is the highest total of the tournament. It was a good effort from Luxembourg, and it showed that they've come here to play. They're still winless in the tournament, and they'd love a win here against the host Hungary in the 3rd and 4th playoff. It's going to be, well, as I said, it might be rain affected. It's holding off at the moment. Rain forecast all day, but at the moment it's still just overcast. So get a bit of swing early. It's been a very good tournament here. One of the big international tournaments that are staged in this part of the world, with the Continental Cup, the Central Europe Cup, the Valletta Cup in Malta as well. That's another one that's well attended by a lot of these teams. So here, so Hungary, they 1-1. That was against Luxembourg in the group stage. A couple of ins for them. Sandeep Mohandas is in, and also Robbie Ainsworth for the first time in this tournament has come in to join his brother Matt. And Luxembourg, well, they've been competitive in a sense, but they haven't won a game. They'd love to beat Hungary here in this one, and they're very capable of doing it. They're coming up to a bit of form with the bat. They've good depth in the bowling for Luxembourg. Maybe just a batter or two short. So Hungary, firm favourites. They're the hometown favourites here. 83%, 70% for Luxembourg. And I think Hungary would be a little bit disappointed not to have got into the final. But they were well beaten by Romania on the first day, and that was the difference between the two sides. It was always going to be a bit of a final. Austria, the highest ranked team in this competition, ranked 44. And then Romania. Actually, there's been no upsets at all. It's gone with the rankings. So Austria in the 40s, Romania in the 50s, Hungary in the 60s, and also Luxembourg there, ranked in the 70s. So it's gone to form. We're just about ready for a start. I don't have any internet access, so I can't chat with you on the chat. I'm assuming there are people out there watching. And hello to you all. But just 2 games today. This one starting right now, and then the final at 11:30. It will be a short presentation at the end of that game. Just saying, expecting maybe a thunderstorm. Doesn't feel like it. Feels like one of those days where the rain's going to hover around for a while. Hopefully it won't interfere too much with the cricket. T20 internationals and ranking points up for grabs. It'll be a big win for Luxembourg if they can do it. They've got a good bowler coming up first up in Zaria Shah, Vasgani and Vinod Ravindran, the 2 openers for Hungary. Ravindran missed out a little bit with the bat. Ghani looked good yesterday, hit a 50. Shah, left armour. So he uses swing very well early. If the ball's not swinging, then he tends to get a little bit straight on the leg side, just expecting it to swing. But he'll move it away from the right-hander. There's a gully at a point in, as well as the keeper, and there's a 3rd man as well on the boundary. Only 2 men back because of the power play. There's also a fielder square on the offside. Here we go with the 3rd and 4th players, the bronze final. Shah, that's it, exactly what he does. It's gone past the keeper though. I think will be a bye. It will be a bye. So he gets outswing to the right-handers. I guess it's what a right-hander would bowl as in-swing, where it's not going with the arm, it's going against it slightly. When he gets it right, he's a difficult customer, Shah. As you can see on the screen, Hungary are 80% favourites for this game. And hopefully that's not an issue already. First ball. Well, he's got his, I did say in Australia, he's got his DAX down. Don't need to see that. And the magic spray's coming out. Very first ball for the keeper. As I mentioned, there's an issue with Naeem for Austria. His knee was a little bit sore. It's also might be an issue for Bilal Zalmai, who went off the field straight away after copying one on the fingers. So we'll see a little bit later if they're on the team list. I can't see them missing the game. Luxembourg already lost a player before the very first ball was bowled for Luxembourg on the first day. Did himself an injury that required ambulance and hospital treatment to an ankle. It was a nasty one. The opening bowler for Luxembourg as well. So it's sort of diminished their bowling strengths a little bit. Pretty good bowling side though in general, Luxembourg. Here comes Shah again, and it's a good ball. False shot. It's going towards the boundary. Don't think it'll reach. I'll come back for 2. But good bowling. Ravindran just stuck a bat out, and that could have easily gone to gully or point. Ended up going between them. The man with the umpire shirt there, Steve Anthony. Been around the traps here for quite a long time. Done a lot for Hungarian cricket. Comes Shah again, bowling to Ravindran. Oh, good ball. Really good ball. Ravindran was celebrating. Let's have a look. Oh, it's a beauty. That's the perfect line and length for Shah to be bowling. And that's what happens when he gets the ball to move. It just moves enough. But with an older ball, or yesterday when they played, there was a bit of surface moisture very first game, and the ball wasn't swinging, and he got carted. Comes Shah again. Oh, movement off the pitch that time. Call a wide. Well, interesting. I don't know if it was a wide when it went past the So look more. Yeah, it was. that was pitched a little bit outside our stump, but off the seam. It just went. Man, good call by the umpire. I don't think there's any way he could have reached that one. Too much movement on that occasion for Shah. Comes in again, pulling to Ravindran. That's a better delivery. But that's what gets batters here. Is the swing. The pitch, there's not much that comes off the pitch that does anything strange. Might be a little bit of seam movement early. Generally, it's a very flat pitch, a lot of runs in it. And if it's over-pitched, it tends to be sent. So short of a length bowling is pretty effective here, as long as it's on line. It's in the air, and it'll be safe. I think it might have bounced 4 runs, the fielder indicates. Again, a bit of a ropey shot. Gets away with it. Bounces just in front of that rope. And it's where the scorers are. Got a good view of it. Ravindra moves on to 6, scores 8. 1 ball left of the first. It's been a pretty good one from Shah. Comes in again. It's right up in the block hole. Good final delivery. And a pretty good over there. Hungary at the end of the first are 8 for no loss. So there've been quite a few tournaments here with multiple nations playing. This is the first one that I remember actually being called the Budapest Cup. And hopefully it'll be on the calendar for a long time. That's exactly what's needed in this part of the world as international cricket. Brought to you by the European Cricket Network as well. It's good to see. It's the first time we've broadcast this one. We're back here in about a month's time, actually. Phil G and I will be bringing you all the action from the local, or the ECS here in Hungary. It was pretty warm last year, I remember. Did the ECS. I think Vinny came in a little bit later and did the international games, with Czechia winning that one, even though they won fewer games than Hungary. Romania the other team then. Bowler comes in, big swing and a miss. Sukia has been bowling pretty well this tournament. Starts with a wide. And he's bowling to Ghani. Ghani's had a pretty good tournament. Comes in again and cracks it through the offside. There's a sweeper out there, just a single. That'll bring Ravindran back on strike. So Ravindran, he's I think, to me, he's adopted too many roles in this team. He's opening the batting. He's a wicket keeper and the captain. I think it's, as I said, too many roles. But which one do you give up? That's the problem. He captains the side well. He's a good keeper, and he's a fine opening. But I don't think he's batted superbly in this tournament. Hasn't really gone on with the score. Maybe it's just that roll too much. But should open with another bat. That's my opinion. Still waiting on internet access here, so unfortunately can't chat to you all. I'm assuming Rob Thompson's in the chat, so hi to you, Rob. That's going to be wide. That is just an assumption, but hope it's a good one. Greetings from Budapest. Hope everything's going well in New Zealand. Ball comes in again. It's in the air, away from the fielder. There's 2 players out there. But, he split the nice-looking shot there from Ravindran. So there's not too much pressure on in this game. It's a bronze final. Of course, both teams want to win it. Luxembourg, because they've come a long way, and they would like to get a win in this tournament. Hungary, the host country, I said, missed out on the finals. A little bit disappointed with that. want to post a good score. Sukiya comes in again. Just been dabbed down and no run. Ghani wanted it, but Ravindran sent him back. Our generator's back and working. The old girl has been ticking over and providing power to a few things around the place. There is direct power as well for certain things. Good facilities here at the GB Oval in Zerdliget. It's about half an hour from Budapest. Dedicated cricket facility. Some couple of nets there as well. It's a pretty ground. Trees all around. There is a jungle with lots of nasty things living in there. Good ball from Sukiya, right up in the block hole. Ghani picks the ball up and does the fielding. So we're going at 8 and over at the moment. Hungary. Still one ball left of this second over. Sukiya comes in again. And it's been cracked. 4 runs. Nice shot through the covers. Just a little bit short. Of course, with the power play, you can go over the top. Didn't need to go over the top too far with that one. And Ravindra moves on to 14, looking in good form. See here the standings. Austria went undefeated and got all 6 points. Romania, the only game they lost was against Austria. That was pretty convincing. It was in the very first game. And it was Romania that didn't seem like they'd had their morning coffee. But I think it'll be a much, much tighter tussle in the game coming up after this one. Here comes Shah again. Just defended there by Ghani. It's a little unlucky, I think. Shah with the first over got a lot of movement away from the bat. Got one that absolutely beat the batter of Ravindran. All ends up. $20 on the board. Bright start for Hungary. Shah comes in again. And this one's pushed away square on the offside. A little bit of a fumble in the outfield, but not going to cost him anything. Ghani moves on to Ravindran back on strike. Seems the man most likely at the moment. But Ghani definitely playing a secondary role at this stage. Shah, he's keeping it off the legs for the moment. Still getting a bit of movement. Comes in again. And pitch it up. Again, it's gone to the sweeper on the offside. Just a single. Brings Ghani back on strike. So I hope you've enjoyed this this tournament. It's 20 over game is a little bit different to the hit and giggle 10 overs. If you're used to the 10 over format, this does appear a little bit slow and long, and which is a weird one because 20 over cricket is still very much an entertaining format. It's down leg side. Well, that ball stopped swinging for him already, so I'll have to adjust. This is where he got into trouble yesterday. No movement, just straight down. Perfect line and length for a left-hander. Not quite so much for the right-hander. Shah comes in again, bowling to Ghani. And, well, there you go, flicked off his toes. And Shah, he'll need to change that line because the ball's not moving and it's straight and it's on leg stump. And this is where he got into trouble, as I said yesterday. Shah, a little bit of a chat from his skipper. A bit of a pat in the back. So 27 on the board. Of course, it's a 6-over power play. Bowler comes in again. And that's hit over the top of cover. Is it just over the top of cover? Mistimed it then, Ghani. The cover fielder couldn't quite get back. Bit lucky there. Went a bit inside out. And it's just over the head of the fielder. Not much he could have done about that. Brings Ravindra back on strike. Shah needs to start it on about off stump. That's a pretty good delivery. Still get a single out of it. So at the end of the third, Hungary are 29 for no loss. Going just under 10 and over. It's a pretty good start for them. So Luxembourg, they did score 179 yesterday. It's the highest of the tournament. So they're capable of reaching a decent score. They applied themselves very well. That was against Austria in the final game yesterday. See here, 8, 12 and 9. So continues. Comes in and down leg side, called a wide. Again, I don't have internet at the moment, unfortunately, so I can't chat directly to you. I know it's being worked on, but we had a little bit of overnight rain as well here. Hopefully, hasn't caused too much havoc. It's just been pushed into the covers, no run. Nice quiet morning here in Zidliget. Sunday morning. Sukia comes in. Again, just defended on the leg side that time by Ravindran. Good bowling from Sukia. Just short of the length that time. I said a lot of runs in this pitch normally. I saw Austria hit pretty big total. This is clipped away on the leg side. They'll come back for 2 pretty comfortable runs. Of course, 60-metre boundaries here. All regulation, ICC, an ICC sanctioned tournament. So lots of things need to be provided for ICC tournaments. Bowler comes in again. That's slashed away on the offside, going towards the boundary. Fielder does well. Good pick up. Just be a single. Sukia. It's been a little bit expensive today. Sukia. It's been one of the best of the bowls for Luxembourg. Picked up a few wickets. This is hit towards me. And that's 4 runs. Nice shot there. Ghani into the action. With a lovely boundary down the ground. Yeah, just over pitched. You can't do that on this pitch. That's definitely when bowlers get into trouble. If it's a Yorker length delivery, that works well. But anything slightly under pitched is put away generally. Ghani moves on to 11. This one's flicked away on the leg side. Work for the fielder. Don't know if he'll get there. He will. So I'll come back for 2. And Hungary maintaining that run rate of around about 10 and over. Luxembourg, they need a breakthrough. It's not desperate yet, but it would be quite a handy wicket to take. You get one of these two. Got a lot of batting though. Hungary. Robbie Ainsworth in the team as well to join his brother. It's good to see. So you can see here 9.75 the current run rate. Maintaining it over 4 overs. Let's see if they can do it over more. It's been a pretty positive start here from Hungary. Maybe Shah to continue. I said needs to start on about off stump. It's not a bad ball, but it's been put away. It's 6 runs, maybe a little bit overpitched. Maybe I overstated the fact that it's not a bad ball. It's in the right area, but it was slashed at by the batter. Went over the boundary, backward point. So 6 off the first ball of this 5th over, 45 on the board. Now they're moving the player around. No, now he's moving back. All right. Of course, still a couple of overs left until the end of the power play, so there's only 2 fielders back. Well, that one's gone just about where that fielder was before. At right square on the boundary. So only 2 players allowed outside the circle. There's a third, and that player who was squarer got moved around because of the slashing shot, that ball foot before that went for 6. Just slightly backward a point on the boundary. Shah is getting to the point where he's gotten expensive, and this is in the air. Player coming around, doesn't get there. I think it's going to go towards the boundary, won't reach it. I'll come back for 2. Again, very busy, that fielder on the boundary. Couldn't quite get there. It would have been a spectacular catch if he'd grabbed it. I've seen some good catching. Actually, it was Tim Barker who took an absolute beauty down at long on yesterday, very low to the ground. I did call him James though. I think he does have a brother called James. 50 on the board, by the way, for Hungary. And that leaves that one alone. Does Ravindran. Again, I'm sure they're still working on the internet. Don't see too much activity over there. But hope you're enjoying the opening game here from Zidliget in Hungary. And this is the Budapest Cup for 2025. Shah comes in again. It's been hit well through the covers. It should get to the boundary. And it does. Another 4 runs there for Ravindran. He's looking in good touch. Moves on to 35. 55 the score. 1 ball left of the 5th. I think they're going to drag Shah after this one. A few bowling options to Luxembourg. That ball has stopped swinging. Shah comes in, bowling to Ravindran. Just dabs it down to point for no run. He's on 13, Ravindran 35, 55 the score after 5. It's pretty good. I'm not great at maths, but that would be 11 and over. So, I think, as you see here, it's the stats. So, about 1,700 runs, 86 wickets. It's about right. 125 fours, 80 sixes. So you can see the boundaries are slightly bigger. It's been pulled away, going towards the boundary. That should be 4 runs as well, and it will be. A little bit short from moment. I think it's been the pick of the bowlers for Luxembourg in this tournament. Bowl with pretty good intent and good pace. Picked up a couple of wickets also moment. hear a train go past. I'll be on one of those trains tomorrow, going back to Prague. Moment coming in, bowling to Ghani. Called a wide. Ghani. He's been very watchful today. Hasn't done anything crazy yet. A good solid bat at the top of the innings for Hungary. Wow, good bowling there. Didn't do too much about that one, about getting it away.
Lovely bowling, yaar boy. Lovely bowling, shabash.
Lovely bowling, shabash was the call. As I heard in the monitors, don't know where the microphone is. You do hear a bit of ground noise coming from the field. It's always good to hear. Not sure what the batsman wants, a drink already or something, a towel. Not too warm here actually in Hungary today. It's a pleasant about 23 degrees roughly. This rain always threatening. I can kind of see the sun peeping through the clouds now, so hopefully it'll be okay. But rain predicted for today. Hopefully it just won't interfere with the cricket. And it comes later on in the afternoon. We had a pretty spectacular thunderstorm a couple of nights ago that I slept through completely. But some of the crew were talking about the power of the rain, the lightning that lit up the room, and the noise of the thunder. I just was too tired. Ghani to face Moment. And, clamps down on it. Just hit to the offside, no run. Again, good bowling by Moment. So 60 on the board. Moment comes in, bowling to Ghani. And just pulls up there. So as I mentioned, there was probably a little bit of overnight rain here, but it hasn't really affected the ground. I think it's not the fastest, but doesn't seem to be any surface water. Moment comes in. Bowling to Ghani. Again, a good ball. Get over the keeper. They take the single. There is a fly slip in. Who does the fielding?
Lovely bowling, Milada. Come on, boy.
Encouragement from Luxembourg players. Moment. Been a pretty good over so far. Bowling to Ravindran, who's on 35. Comes in. And it's got past the fielder. There is a sweeper back there. One ball left of the power play. That'll help Luxembourg just to plug a few gaps. Been a few boundaries for Hungary early. It's over. He's brought it back a little bit. Only 7 from it. One ball left. Dot ball will be handy. Ghani's on 18. Ravindran on 36. 62 the score. Last ball of the power play. And it's been pulled away. That'll be 4 runs. Couldn't quite keep it together there, Moment. And just a little bit short. See, the covers are ready just in case they're needed. The pitch was covered overnight, as it normally is at all the grounds here. So you see here, this is the batting card at the moment. Looking good for Hungary. Ghani on 22 and Ravindran on 36. There's Zishan Kukihel, who started to hit the ball pretty nicely yesterday. Still not in the form we've seen him in the past. Then there's Matt and Robbie Ainsworth. Good to see both Ainsworth boys in the lineup. Robbie getting a go. He went to the Continental Cup earlier this year, but never got a start, unfortunately. And, it's good to see the Hungarians include him. And, talented local cricketers. born and bred in Hungary. Let's see, to my left, his mum and dad are there, or their mum and dad are there, so it'll be a proud moment when they see them batting, maybe even together. So it's Nagayash, the left arm spinner, bowling to Ravindran. Come back for 2. Again, Nagayash has been pretty good. It's a good option for Luxembourg. There's the obligatory left arm around the wicket bowler. It's so popular now in formats around the world, especially shorter formats. Comes in again. Nice take by the keeper. Good bowling by Nagayash. Ravindra not really going forward or back with that one. My apologies about not being able to chat to you guys directly. I don't have internet access at the moment. No, it's being worked on. Taking their sweet time about it though. A little bit frustrating. So I do feel like an island. Not being able to chat to anyone online, as well as being by myself here in the commentary igloo. Dot ball, 69 the score, no loss. Nagayash, it's been a good start to this this spell. This one's just pushed away on the leg side. Just a single. So Hungary got a pretty solid batting lineup. I think they'll be a bit disappointed that they didn't get through to the final. Austria's been the form team. Whoa. Ghani looked like he was going to hit it straight. Ended up checking his shot. Looked a bit awkward. So definitely Austria the form side in this tournament. But I've got to say, against Romania, it was a pretty easy win in the end. The very first game of the tournament. Romania, as I said, probably not coffeed up enough. Had an 8 o'clock start on Friday, and it was a comfortable win. But Romania dropped about 8 catches. I know it was 3 in the same over from the bowling of Taranjeet. He wasn't very happy. But Romania have come into good form, mainly with the bat. And they've remembered how to catch as well, which is always a positive when you're playing cricket. So I think it's going to be a very good final. I said hopefully it won't be rain interrupted. Looks nice and bright at the moment. So 71 on the board. And new bowler. Well, it's not its moment to continue. It's been hit straight down the ground. Nice soft hands there by Ghani, just a single for the full face. Brings Ravindran back on strike. Well, Ravindran hasn't had the best tournament with the bat. Really hasn't got a score yet. And this one is looking pretty good. Touch wood. Don't want to curse him. There is a definite commentator's curse. A little bit of a delay. Just got to wait on something. Not sure what it is. So we're back here in about a month in Hungary with my good mate Phil G for the ECS. But at this stage, it's still this international game. Yeah, 12 T20Is. Just cut away. And good piece of fielding on the boundary, just a single. I said it's gone to form, it's gone to rankings so far every game in this tournament. It'd be a big upset if Luxembourg can win this game against a pretty handy Hungarian side.
Let's make a comeback, boys!
Likewise, if Romania can beat Austria in the next game, which is very, very possible. Comes in, ducks it around the corner, going towards the boundary. There's no one back there. Don't think it'll reach though. They'll run 2 at least. They'll look for 3. They won't. Not too many 3s on a 60-metre boundary. Been quite a few overthrows though throughout this tournament. With fielders shying at the stumps with no backup. 75 on the board. Moment. Bowling to Ghani. And straight to that short mid-wicket fielder. Mentioned before that I'm a big fan of that fielding position, especially in this sort of format. There's different reasons. Firstly, it's a genuine catching position. Anything that's mishit on the leg side goes in that direction. Also, it's in the batter's eye line, so they know there's a fielder in there prowling. Moment again, and it's cut away down to third. It should just be 1, will be. Shah does the fielding. So it stops batters quite often on taking on the short single on the leg side, just dabbing it down. So it's good at this level, I'd say. When it gets to higher levels, maybe it's a bit redundant when players can hit through that gap comfortably. Bowman comes in, and it's going towards the boundary. Fielder gets, well, he overran it. Took a right turn at Albuquerque, that ball. That's fielding's been generally pretty good from Luxembourg. That was a bit of a miss. As you see, the batters, I don't know if he's done a mischief or not. Down in the middle of the pitch, doing a bit of yoga. So it's I'm flying blind here at the moment. My screen's gone because the old generator's having issues. I don't have any internet. I hope I'm speaking to real people. I'll get my phone out. I'll see if there's anyone out there. There's no one near me at all. So I do feel like I'm stuck in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean somewhere. All right, it'll be Nagayach to continue. It's hit nicely. There's a player out there though, won't reach it for the catch at least. Slight misfield. They come back for 2. That's good awareness and good running. So again, this is hit high in the air. Player out there, could be gone. Drops it. Well, the first real opportunity for Luxembourg, and it's been put down. It's unfortunate for them. Bit of a break there for the batter. Nagayach comes in. Bowling again. Just gets a single, brings Abbas back on strike. So I've got my phone out. Oh, a bit of an edge, I think. Nagayach very animated. Keeper couldn't hang on to it. So, let me see who's in the chat. Rob Thompson. That's good to see you. Vinny Sanders in the chat. Good to catch up. Let's hit down the ground. I think Vinny's travelling to Wimbledon. And everyone else in the chat, hi, hope you're doing well. You can see it's pretty busy this morning. It's good to see. Hope you're entertained with this game. It's pretty one-sided at the moment. Gats will continue bowling to Ghani. Just dabs it down. Nice soft hands. Enables them to get the single. Maxwell saying easy catch there. I agree with you. That should have been taken at this level, definitely. So poor. Oh, the generator's going. Not that it really helps me anyway, because I don't have a screen and I have no internet. So this is the pleasures of being in the middle of a field in Hungary. At least the cricket's going and the rain's staying away, which is fantastic. Yeah, Rob, he said it as well. Can't afford to drop those. So it'll be a new bowler. I have a bit of a choice here. I can have a look at who the players are, or I can get on the on YouTube to chat to you lovely people. I think I'll do a bit of both. Yeah, that generator has been giving us a little bit of trouble throughout this tournament. Part of the issue is that it's World War II surplus. It's older than I am, that thing. Ball comes in. Slightly over the top of the gully region. I'll come back for two. Pretty comfortable runs. The only thing that makes it quite difficult with Luxembourg is it's very, very difficult to read the numbers on their shirts. Bowler comes in again. It's hit pretty hard, and that's going to be 6 runs. Disrupting the scoring there. Aim straight at those 10s. Another train go past. Well, life wasn't meant to be easy. A little bit tricky here. As the bowler come in, bowling to Ghani, who pulls it away. There's a fielder out there, just be a single. Try to get back into the YouTube feed. Yeah, people are saying over 200. It's looking pretty good for that at the moment. Comes in and pretty well bowled there. It's Girish, the bowler. The batter is taking guard. He's been out for a while here as Ravindran. Maybe just changing the line of attack. Comes Girish. Pretty firmly past the cover fielder, who dabs it down. He'll come back for a very comfortable 2. Bowler does the fielding, as does the batter, Ghani. Ravindran looking pretty good. Not going to curse him. I'm not going to mention any milestones. Comes in again. Oh, it's a back-samo, almost. Just a single. Hit the back of the bat, it seemed. Yeah, gaming with Amira. So your point. Poor cricket. No intensity from Luxembourg. It's difficult. They are ranked quite a bit behind Hungary. As we had drinks come onto the ground. I think there's 73 in the world, Luxembourg. Hungary are in the 50s. There's a big difference in ranking. And Luxembourg did lose their opening bowler to injury before their first game. It was a serious one. It's probably watching, I'd say, from maybe even a hospital bed. So hopefully he'll be okay. He's got more life in him than our generator, which has finally, I think, given up the ghost. And also our internet, which is not connected to the generator, incidentally, that's not decided to work as well. So I've got my phone out. I can chat to you people out there. There's a little drinks break. Hope you're enjoying it. Luxembourg, they've tried hard. They just haven't quite been as competitive as the other teams in this tournament. It's a bit of a shame, in a sense, but it's good experience for Luxembourg. They need to be playing better nations to improve, but at one stage you've got to think that maybe you get a bit outgunned. They have travelled from across Europe, and I know that everyone here in Hungary is very appreciative, as that they've come here to this tournament. The Austrian game was always going to be difficult, but Romania and Hungary probably a little bit inconsistent over the last couple of years. Those two countries have looked like world beaters, and also have been beaten in games they shouldn't have in the last couple of years. Nagyach to continue. This one's gone to third. It'll just be a single. Nagyach bowling to Abasghani, who's, I don't know what score. Yeah, I don't have anything working here apart from my voice. She's still fine after 240 overs of cricket over the last 3 days. Nagyach bowling to Abbas. And just a gentle prod down the ground for a single. Ghani batted well yesterday, did Ghani. Ravindran, it's the first time we've really seen him perform with a bat. I think the pressure's off a little bit. You know that they're playing Luxembourg, and they know that they want to get that third place, but it's not. There's nothing more on the line. If they don't beat Luxembourg, then it's Luxembourg's advantage because of the ranking points. Hungary will get a little bit out of the game. It's being slashed over the top. It's going towards the boundary. That'll be another 4. I think there's a round of applause. Abasghani, I think, has hit a 50. Both players are saluting. So it's is it Ravindran? I don't know. Yeah. I'll see what I can do. Don't know if I can get other mobile devices around me. And this one's going towards me. It's a couple of bounces. It'll be stopped. They'll come back for 2. So it's the end of the 11th, I'm going to say. and Hungary are going pretty well. Haven't lost a wicket yet. Trying to find out the score, but I don't think I've got communication to anywhere. I am in 109 for no loss. There you go. Thank you very much for the information. I want to try and see if I can get onto the ECN website. If you're not onto the ECN website yet, make sure you check it out. Lots of interesting information, upcoming games, this game as well, which will come in handy when I can get on. Girish bowls. That'll be 4 runs over cover. Nice looking shot.
Yeah.
It was Luxembourg that won the toss, by the way, elected to field. And I'm not even sure if this is updated. So Girish will come in again, bowling to Ghani. And hit down the ground. Nice looking shot. There's a player back there. Quite easy fielding. Just another single. So Ravindran has hit his 50, and that's also 50 for Abbas Ghani. Girish again, bowling to Ravindran, and just cut away on the offside. Well, there's plenty of batting to come for Hungary if these two do lose their wickets. Doesn't seem likely. It's been one drop catch. Apart from that, very few chances offered by these two batters. No real penetration in the Luxembourg bowling at the moment. He saw off the swinging ball of Shah. Now the ball stops swinging. They've got a couple of slow bowl options. But I've had call Gataswara and necessarily a spinner. It's more medium pace. And really seeing him turn the ball. Huggy Ouch gets a little bit of turn. To the bowl up. But just again, I said no real penetration from either end at the moment. This hit over the top, going to go towards the boundary, and it'll stop. Come back for 2. Girish will still be bowling to Ravindran. So they've got 2. Bails have come up and gone off the umpire. So just fix the bails. They've done a very good job, I think. The local umpires here. Tried quite a few. So it's been an excellent standard all round. Thank you to all the ground staff and everyone for helping out as well. Been provided with coffee, and there's fruit and other pleasures around just to keep us going and hydrated. Plenty of water. A couple of fridges that are no longer working because the generator's bust, but still pretty fresh, I think. So that seems to be the end of the over. Girish will put his cap back up. Sorry, 115. Thank you. So 120 on the board for Luxembourg. Sorry, for Hungary against Luxembourg. Looks like it's Vikram Vij who'll come on. Again, I don't know how much he expected to bowl in this tournament. He's been getting the bulk of the runs for Luxembourg. He's batted very well throughout this tournament. Did get a funny LBW decision yesterday. It was definitely out. It was a good decision. But the umpire's finger went up for a microsecond. And Vikram sort of looked at him and didn't quite know whether he'd given him out or not. And the umpire just didn't re-signal. I think he just might have told him that he was gone. It was worth a look, that one. If you tune into yesterday's game. And big swing and a miss there by Abbas, who's giving the bench a wave. They've completely ignored him. I think it might be to do with gloves. So there's activity with the 12th, the yellow vest. We do have an orange vested ball retriever on the leg side. Did a good job yesterday. Put down a couple of sitters, but the ground fielding was excellent. This has been hit pretty hard. Square. Good piece of fielding out the boundary. Did take a bit of a kick to the right, or to the fielder's left, I should say. Vikram bowling to Ravindran. And good deceptive piece of bowling there. Gave the batter enough time to think about it, and then by the time he swung the bat, it had gone past the stumps. Vikram, cagey bowler. He used to come on with a giant run up. He bustles in and short, and well, it's in between players. There's three of them converging. Just a bit of confusion. They'll come back for two. But none of those fielders could get to that ball. So, well, the one plus of not having our generator working. Two pluses. One is that there's no diesel fumes coming into the igloo, and secondly, the noise it makes. It's like a tractor, like an immovable tractor from the 1940s. So that's a plus as well. Quite peaceful here in Zidliget. Just out here enjoying some cricket. Hope you're enjoying it back home as well, wherever you're watching. Rob Thompson's in New Zealand. Vinny is probably travelling, multitasking, going to Wimbledon tomorrow, which starts. As I said, I've got no graphics, so I have no idea what's going on screen. The score, I'm being kept up to date in the production team. Thank you for Two Circles for doing that and providing the excellent coverage as usual. That's the end of the over from Vij. 125 for no loss. Good over there from Vikram, just keeping it down to 5 runs. So Ghani gets his change of gloves. Good awareness by the man in yellow. And Ghani showing his intent by changing gloves. It's like the old story of the English batter who came out with zinc cream on his nose. A nice hot day in Australia, and one of the Australian players looking at him and say, "Mate, you're optimistic. You're not going to be there that long to warrant the sunscreen." Bowler comes in, and it's been hit down the ground. Just a single. Still a lot of encouragement here from the Luxembourg players. Trying to get the bowlers going. If you played any form of cricket, and there's a big partnership like this, it does cause issues mentally, because you just can't see where the breakthrough is going to come. Sometimes they come in clumps. But, one would be great for Luxembourg. Oh, it's a swing and miss. Hi to Johnny Heat in the chat. Good to see you there, mate. You're number one apparently, so congratulations. Swing and a miss. Comes in again. And just hit on the leg side. Just a single. Ball comes in. This one again a little bit full. Hit on the leg side to a square leg. Oh, they'll get two because of the misfield. It's a little unfortunate. But that's how it goes sometimes. So nothing really going right for Luxembourg. They've only just dropped that one catch. So in a sense, it's been okay in the field. Just no penetration really with the bowling. So it'll be Vikram to continue from the bikini end. It's been a bikini-free bikini end this tournament, unfortunately. For some, we can't really prove why it's the bikini end. It's been hit into the covers. Player there, chance for a run out. Oh, would have been close if he hit. It's a good piece of work there. And a bit animated, the fielders. But good pick up and throw.
Good Vic, good Vic, good Vic.
Piyush comes in again. Bowling to Ravindran, who gives himself plenty of space. He lined that shot up and hit it straight to the fielder. Breakthrough. Well, Vish is happy. But Ravindran, he got into position to smash it through the leg side earlier than I've ever seen a batter get into position to smash it through the leg side. All he did is hit a nice little easy catch to the fielder at backward square leg. Breakthrough finally for Luxembourg. And Hungary have lost their first wicket. Good toiling from Luxembourg. And we'll see how it goes from here. Next batter listed is Zishan Kukikel. We'll see if it is him who comes out. He's not been in great form in this tournament, especially compared to how I've seen him in the past. So look, it is Kukikel who'll go to the, we'll stay at that end because the catch, Zishan. Well, let's have a look. He can hit very big to all parts of the ground, Zishan. Just looks like he's just a bit rusty, not really played too much cricket lately, it seems. But he is a good addition when he gets going to this Hungarian side. He was their top batter for many, many years. You see, got right in position, was well outside off stump, and just managed to find the only fielder within 50 metres. Straight to him.
Come on, Les, come on, Les. Go for it, go for it, mate, go for it. Come on, boys. It's a new ball now, guys. Coming to you, the boundaries. Here we go, Vic, here we go,
Vic. I don't really believe that he hit it there. All right. It'll be Vikram, the wicket taker. He'll be bowling to Zishan Kukikel. See what Zishan turns up on this Sunday morning here in Siegligget. Comes in. And that's the one we're used to. Hits it over the top. Gets well, doesn't get a boundary first up. Gets two. But, he's a free scoring batter. Hits the ball a long way when he's in four. Does Zishan. Yeah. Started looking like he hit the ball again yesterday. It's very ropey on the first day though. Vikram comes in again. And lines that one up. Player out there, won't get there. Just be a single. Timing still not right for Zishan. I wonder covering the very first 10 over games here in Hungary a few years ago. During COVID, I think. Just for a weekend, 4 teams. And Zishan hit 8 sixes in a row and was dominant, hitting 100. A big swing and a miss there from Ghani. The orange shoes goes by on a dull morning. Glowing.
Good work, Vic. Good work, Vic. Keep going, Vic.
So Vikram made the difference, has Vikram. The ball, he's picked up that wicket. It's been pretty tidy in general. So been hit pretty firmly. There's a player out there, won't get there. Just a single. Hit pretty hard there by Ghani. Mistimed it slightly. Oh, generator's back. Don't know if that's going to mean anything at all with the internet that I have no access to. I might get the monitor back. Maybe. We'll see. End of the over. And there'll be a new bowler to come on. In fact, someone wants a new bat. I think Zishan wants a new bat. That one's not hitting it far enough. There we go. Gets it. And the monitor's coming back. I'm halfway back with you people. There we go. Oh, Premier League. The Premier Division coming up in the Cardimer Oval from September 25. That'll be fun. We'll see Hungary there. One of the groups. Pretty good shot there on the leg side, going towards the boundary. Good piece of fielding out there. And they'll come back for 2. They're trying hard, Luxembourg, to cut down on the runs. They have dropped 1 catch, but there's only been 2 offered. That one really should have been taken. The partnership has been broken. A dangerous batter out there in Cookie Hill. Ghani's on 59. Make that a few more. Just over the top of the fielder. That's a nice shot there. Moves on to 65. And we've just started the 15th over. So it's a pretty good score here from Hungary. As you see a couple of the Luxembourg substitutes dodging out of the way. 143 for 1. So looking for to score around about 200. Supercomputer says 192. Could be a few more than that, I think. And a bit of helicopter type shot, straight to the fielder. The leg side. Bring Zishan on strike. Sukia the bowler. So taking a bit of stick in this innings. Gone wicketless as well. So all the bowlers except for Vij. That's a nicely bowled. And a chance for a run out. They'll get one from now though. Shy at the stumps. Probably nothing on. Tim Barker's there. They picked up the ball, wondering why he threw it. Yeah, comes in again, bowling to Ghani. Lines this one up, straight to the fielder, gone. That's the end of Abbas Ghani, goes for 66. And pretty simple catch. I think it might be the captain. It's Gill. So it was sort of there to hit. Well pitched up, straight to the fielder. And they've made another breakthrough of Luxembourg. So they've tried hard. Just been some good batting from Abbas Ghani and Ravindran earlier on. So hit 5 4s and 2 6s. Pretty simple catch there, right on the 30-metre circle. The old girl's got life in her. The generator. And we're getting images now. Still no internet, so I can't chat to you lovely people. might try to get my phone, but it's a little bit delayed. Usman Mohammed is the new batter. Ainsworth's listed to come in next. Usman, though, is a big hitter of the cricket ball. Let's see what he can do to Sukia. It's turned around the corner. Must be a single. No, they look for two. Pretty comfortable, actually. There at the moment, two batters who can really accelerate the run rate if they get going. Usman Mohammed and Zishan Kukikal. See here. So 2 wickets in the last 2 overs. Both the openers gone. They've done their part though. Done very well for Hungary. That run rate still hovering around 9. It's not out of control for Luxembourg to get this. They batted pretty well yesterday against Austria. And Austria did use 8 bowlers just to keep a few of them fresh. Had a couple of injuries also, Austria. And Bilal Zalmai, also the keeper, Naeem. It's a short, just dabbed down, no run.
Good, Vic.
Comes in again, ball to Zishan. Charges, hits it hard and high, and 6. Well, if anyone was going to catch it, it's the right man that was out there in Tim Barker, but couldn't get around to it, and it was over the boundary. It's just in front of the side screen. No chance for a wicket. Kukikal moves on to 10. Brings up the 150 as well for Hungary. They went pretty well on the leg side this time. That's another 4 runs. Still not really hitting it out of the screws like I've seen him before. Very, very clean hitter of the ball normally, Zishan. Just not quite getting the timing right. You can see the powers there.
Here we go, lads, with Vicky, lads, with Vicky, lads.
Present yet to Kukikal. If he gets both going, the score's going to be massive. Hughes comes in again. Pretty firmly down the ground. Barker gets behind, he gets an awful bounce. Smacks him in the shoulder. Let's have a look at this one. Boink. Does well to get something behind it. Can't quite believe it. Looking at the ball with surprise. Going, why did you do that? Bish comes in again. And Kukikal gets. He does a Ravindran and gets way across to the offside. Almost smashed it into his own stumps. Missed it in the end.
Keep going, Vic, keep going, Vic.
Who's off the pitch?
Come on, lads, last few overs now. Let's push it here.
Sometimes you wonder what goes through batters' heads. Usman will be facing 160 on the board. Vikram. So getting his figures spoilt a little bit in this over. Final ball of the 17th. And Usman gets an edge. Be picked up. They'll just get a single. So Usman will keep the strike. 161 for 2 after 17. In fact, Vikram. He's bowled pretty well, has Vikram. He made the breakthrough, which is good. See here, those 3 overs of 5 just stem things a little bit. That's when the wicket started going, and a little bit of pressure with just good tight bowling. So there was a wicket in the 15th one a little bit after as well. Both the openers gone. Moment will continue from the jungle end. It was Usman hits it nicely through the cover area. Just be a single. Bowling to Zishan now. Well, Zishan, he's going to try to smash this into the jungle. He's very capable. As I said, hasn't really been timing the ball, but he hits it pretty firmly. Comes in and hits it straight. That's 6 runs. Nice shot. Just leant back and smashed it straight. Look at this one. Boom. Well, that's the power of the man. That was pretty well timed, that one. So, Zishan, kind request, don't hit it near me, please. I don't move as quickly as what I used to. The computer doesn't move very fast either. Might even just turn the computer off, I think. It's sitting there doing nothing because I have no internet. And this one's in the air. Chance. And taken. Nice catch. That's the end of Zishan Kukikal. Goes to 22 off 9. Or 10, I think. Well, good little innings. Good little cameo. Didn't quite get that one out of the middle. And a neat catch taken out there. 3rd wicket goes down. Did a bit of damage, did Zishan. But no, they're glad to see the back of him. As I mentioned, Robbie Ainsworth is in the side. Still not getting a bat though. And neither's Maddie. It's Prashar. We'll probably see opening the bowling for Hungary. He'll come in, the left-hander. 2.5 overs left. Moment comes in. And it's down leg side, called a wide. So I don't think Luxembourg have done much wrong in this game. It's just been a good application from Hungary. There's only one catch been dropped. This has been hit hard. Tim Barker's out there. Just a single. That'll bring Usman back on strike. So, well, it looks like they're going to keep it under 200. The highest score they've scored in this tournament, Luxembourg, was 179 yesterday against Austria. They applied themselves pretty well. Well, it comes in. It's a pretty hard. Barker should take it and does. Nice catch. Great safe pair of hands there, Tim Barker. That's the end of Usman. So another wicket goes down. It's one way to stop the runs. He's been good in that position. He does a lot of work in the field as Tim Barker. He goes from long on to long on every over. That's fitness and youth, an example. But another wicket for Moment. I think he's been the pick of the Luxembourg bowlers throughout this tournament, Moment. And it's good to see him getting a couple of wickets in this final game for them. Stage touchwood. The rain is held off. Doesn't seem like it's going to rain. It's quite cloudy. I know the forecast was for rain all day, including a thunderstorm at one stage. But at the moment, I'm optimistic that this game will be played out, and then hopefully we'll get a good start with the next one. Moment comes in again. Burhan is the batter again. Oh, it's good work by the keeper. Didn't quite stick. Well, Might get a run out of this. Misses again. Keeper put a glove up. It was an edge. Let's have a look at this one. So it was an edge. The keeper does well to get a glove on it, and then had a shy at the stumps. There was no one back. They took the extra one. It was a chance for a run out, and it might have been, I think, very close if that had hit. Ended up a spectacular single. Vikram is bowling his final over.
Here we go, Vic. Come on, lads.
He's bowling to
Here we go, Vic. Here we go, Vic. Come on, lads.
Burhan,
With
I
Vic here, lads.
think. It would be Burhan Prasad, left-hander. Comes in and it's a bit edgy. Very animated is a moment back there. Not sure quite why. I think he wanted to be a little bit shorter rather than being on the 30-metre boundary. Everybody's got an opinion. Everyone wants to be a captain, but there's a reason why there's only one captain in the side, and that is Shiv Karan Gill, because otherwise there's total chaos. Prashar, the left-hander, will be facing Vij. Slower ball, pretty well bowled. It's a very obvious slow ball, but it's difficult as a batter to pick them sometimes, depending on the quality of the batting. Sometimes they're well picked. Oh, moving target. Round cow corner, there's a four-wheel drive making its way around the boundary. Again, not quite sure why we have cars going around here. Fish to Prashar, and hits it pretty well out towards cow corner. Come back for two, and good pick up and throw. Fish takes the stumps out. The umpire have to do some work. 174 for 4. Still an over and a half to go. All happens in the 19th, apparently. We've had car action already. That's happened. Not too many runs. Been a good spell from Vikram, as usual. Picked up a wicket as well. Vish comes in, bowling to Prashar. And hit pretty nicely. There's a player out there and picks up another wicket. Vikram gets his man. Prashar's gone for 3. And these wickets are really helping Luxembourg just to stop the runs. See that in the scorecard, maybe in the Manhattan as well. So nice catch taken there on the boundary. It looks like it's the captain Gill. Prashar will have to go. We're going to see an Ainsworth. That's good to see. It's about time. Been Ainsworth free for long enough. So I think it'll be Matt Ainsworth. Robbie still to come. Finally getting a game. Matt Ainsworth has been pretty good throughout this tournament. Missed out a little bit yesterday, but has anchored the innings twice very well. One in a loss, one in a win. And he batted through most of the innings against Romania, where Hungary got thrashed. They were bowled out for 93. Romania got that total in 8 overs. So no joy for Hungary then, but Ainsworth did bat through the majority of the innings and watched his fellow Hungarians fall like 9 pins. And again, good bowling by Vikram. It's the end of an excellent spell from Vikram Vij. Ends up with the figures of 2 for 26. And at the end of 19, Hungary are 174 for 5. So 1 over left. And I did mention that 200 was on the cards at one stage, but those wickets have really helped Luxembourg. And as mentioned yesterday, their top score in the tournament's 179, so they're still competitive here in this game. Got to say that Tim Barker at the top of the innings got a few runs yesterday, just didn't go on with it. I'd like to see him bat a little bit longer because he's a good player. Got a beauty from Bill Hull to bowl him just before the end of the power play yesterday. This is in the air again. Don't know if anyone will reach it. And great catch. Really great catch. It's Vikram, the ever-reliable Vikram Vij, who takes a nice catch. And that's another one down. That's Burhan. So it's good to see that Luxembourg got a bit of fight in them. And taking these wickets, more importantly, they're breaking partnerships. Not even partnerships, they're just not allowing batters to get easy runs. And it's a good comeback here from Luxembourg. Looks like it could be another Ainsworth. I think, maybe not. I have to check. Well, Matt's out there. Might be Nawaz. It is Nawaz, the man with the fantastic massage. Come in, Robbie Ainsworth. Still unsighted. Moment's taken 3. Come in again. Bowling to Nawaz. And it's hit down the ground. It's hit the bowler, who seems fine. Matt Ainsworth doing a bit of a dance. Trying to put his bat down. Might see this here. And he turned and can't see it, just off screen. Just slipped a bit, went off balance. Ainsworth still yet to score. There he goes. Whoop. Moment to Ainsworth. Swing and a miss. It is Robbie Ainsworth. I thought it was Matt. Okay. My bad. Good to see Robbie Ainsworth out there. Three balls remaining. Moment to Robbie. And hit straight to the fielder, gets a duck. That's another wicket down. That's Gill, who takes another catch. He's a bit of a magnet there at cover. That's his 3rd. And it's Moment's 4th. So Robbie, he's waited and waited and waited for his chance. And he's picked out a fielder. So fantastic bowling by Moment. And really good comeback here from Luxembourg. Now we're going to see Matt Ainsworth. There's Robbie. Goes for a duck. That's off 4 balls. Good to see him get a bat though. His brother will replace him. He joins Nawaz, who's out there on 1. Couple of balls left, 175. Very good comeback here from Luxembourg. Game on. Here comes Moment. And just clipped away on the leg side. Should just be a single. Well, Ainsworth looks half-heartedly for a second. Never on. Nawaz will face the final delivery from Moment. Will Moment get a fifer? Will Nawaz get a big 6? The test is on. Both these players. Moment probably deserves a fifer actually for these his work throughout this series. Comes in and it's in the air. Barker won't reach it. 6. Well, that's exactly what Nawaz wanted, exactly what Hungary wanted. A big 6 off the last ball, end up on 182. And it was a good test there for Tim Barker. No one, he might have got a fingernail to it actually. He's looking at his finger. But a nice shot from Nawaz. Moment ends up with the figures of 4 for 38. And Hungary, they lost 7 wickets along the way. But it was a big opening partnership. But then lost quite a few wickets in a short time. Ended up on 182. So we're going to see some of the highlights of this. And it's all highlights of Ravindran and Nawaz, both hitting 50s. It was just going to see shot after shot. There was one drop catch, as I mentioned, that should have been taken. Apart from that, it's really good batting. Ravindran finally gets some form. He's a captain and the wicketkeeper, and the opening bat for Hungary. And one that's out of those things that's suffered throughout the tournament is his batting. But he's really gone on with it this time. That was a bit of deception. This is the drop catch. Really should have been taken. That one copped it on the chest. Another nice bruise there to remind him that he should have used his hands. But generally, it was kind of not even two halves. First 3 quarters of this innings definitely went to Hungary. Then just lots of wickets, good fielding as well throughout the end. That's Gill. I think he took 3 catches. Did Gill. But a good comeback from Luxembourg to get that score under about the 200 mark. Looked like very likely when the openers were there. That's Gill with another catch. Tim Barker was taking one as well. That's Gill with his 3rd. In fact, that's Vikram. That's Gill with his 3rd. So lots of wickets went late, and even better, I think, for Luxembourg, even though they did hit that big 6 right at the end, is that they curbed the flow of runs for Hungary, who ended up with a pretty good total, but something that's still achievable for Luxembourg. Looked like it's going to be out of reach for a while. Let's have a look at this. 66 from 46, identical Abasghani and Ravindran. Kukikal, good little innings there from him, 22 off 10, but the rest in single figures. It was Vish and Momand who did all the damage. Momand taking 4, Vish taking 2. Sukhia at the start also taking a wicket. Look at the bowling figures, and it's pretty good all round. 4 wickets, I said, for Momand. It was, I think, the pick of the bowlers for Luxembourg during this tournament. Kamal Sukhia taking 1. Vikram Vish down the bottom, look at that. 2 for 26 off his 4. It was superb again. So 11 extras, not terrible in 20 overs in this format. So 182, 183 to win, about 9 and over for Luxembourg, and they are very capable. Let's see if they can cause an upset. It would be a big turn up, because Hungary are about 10 points or 10 ranking places ahead of Luxembourg, who haven't won a game this tournament. Hungary, the hosts, I'm sure they'll want to come out with a big win. And they've put a decent score on the board in this bronze final of the ECN Budapest Cup. But it's, as I said, still achievable for Luxembourg, who've been improving with their batting. We'll be back in a few minutes' time to see if Luxembourg can get this victory, or if Hungary can get that bronze medal. See you back here shortly.
Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
back to Hungary for this bronze final between Hungary and Luxembourg. Hungary put a total on the board. It's a pretty competitive total. I thought it was going to be quite a few more at the about the 15 over mark, but it's a good fight back from Luxembourg, who have I think got a bit of momentum going into this final innings of the bronze final and of the tournament for both Luxembourg and of Hungary. So looking forward to seeing whether Luxembourg can start off well. They hit 179 against Austria yesterday. They applied themselves very, very well. And see if they can do that against Hungary as well. All to play for both these sides, in a sense. Of course, it's a bronze final, looking for the third place. Luxembourg looking for their first win, and also to pop up their ranking in the world of T20 internationals. Of course, full international game here from Europe, from the lovely GB Oval in Sydney, just outside Budapest. Yeah, two batters. Tim Barker will open. He'll be there with looks like Amit Halbavi. Here comes opening bowler. It's Mohandas. Just a single to Barker. Gets him off the mark. It's only Mohandas. Haven't really seen much of him in this tournament at all. Good to see new players come in for Hungary. I saw Robbie Ainsworth earlier. Did get a duck, unfortunately. I did call him Matt for a while as well, which won't please him. Barbie takes guard, leg stump guard. He's going to try to crack it through the offside. It's Robbie Ainsworth in the covers as well. He's a good fielder. He's quite tall as well. Get it pretty nicely to get it over him. Two players back. Looks like Zishan at the long on. It's just poked into the gully just for a single. That's Matt Ainsworth who's out there. Nicely played, soft hands there from Halbavi. Bring Tim Barker, the left-hander, on strike. So right-hander, left-hander combination. Good to see that Amit has a black number on his back. You can actually read that one. Luxembourg shirt, so very nice. Sky blue and white. Sort of a sash going on in a way. Oh, it's hit straight down the ground. Nice shot, 4 runs. Good shot there from Barker. The umpire moving out of the way quickly. Let's have a look at this one. So, bit of outswing. Umpire moved. The bowler was fearing for his head as well. Good bright start from Barker. Nicely timed too. Just opening up, getting a little bit of in-swing, outswing to the take 2, outswing to the left-hander, but in-swing to normal batters. Like these dodgy left-handers. And nicely bowled, just pushed out, soft hands. The gully just for a single. Good communication between these two. You can see on the back of Tim's shirt, it's the gold numbers. Very hard to read. Both on field, you can see it there, even on camera. It's very, very hard to read. But I think next time we get the shirts going, Luxembourg definitely, the black stands out a lot better. One just Halbavi and just push forward with the soft hands. Robbie Ainsworth picks it up. Nice work in the covers. Again, good communication between these two. And they've gone in with a bit of a plan. They hit the loose ball, but take anything they can from singles. And it's been a good ploy so far. Zishan hasn't moved. He's still... is it long? Oh, it's gone through the field up. Yeah, talking about Zishan, he'll pick that one up. Just be a single. He, oh, fancy footwork from Zishan. Flicks it up with his feet. And it goes to hand. Let's have a look. Oh, just missed it. Let's have a look. There he goes. And boom, look at that. Very impressive. Man of many talents there. Zishan Cookie Cup. 9 on the board. Pretty good start. That's what they need every over. There's at least 9. Or 9 or thereabouts. But good start. Good bright start from Barker and Halbavi for Luxembourg. So new bowler will be Abhijit Prashar. Again, who's been pretty good for Hungary throughout this tournament. Bowling to Tim Barker. So Hungary at 84% for a win, as you'd expect, in the home side. And a good quality team, Hungary. Sometimes it depends on which Hungary turn up, though. They're not the most consistent of sides. But they've had a couple of good years with tournament play. Won a couple of trophies. Won the Continental Cup, I think, 2 years ago. Valletta last year, I think, as well. Short, tucked around the corner. And attacked well by Zishan, but again, a comfortable single. Really good communication between these two again. Just a bit of movement in the field. The right-hander. Right-hander, left-hander combinations also quite pesky and annoying for fielders. Umpires as well to a point. Shah comes in, bowling to Halbavi. Gone! Gets an inside edge and those stumps go back. And a little bit of a send-off. It's first wicket down. 10 on the board. It's Halbavi, he'll have to go. Just got an inside edge. Let's have a look at this. And tried to slam it away. Everything got slammed with the stumps. So losing an early wicket, Luxembourg. But Barker's still there. It'll be good to see Tim Barker get a score. He got a good start yesterday. Hit 30 odd, just under. Amit. All around that one. Here's a little send-off. Don't know how legal those are. Can't do anything nowadays. Don't know what their situation is on sledging either. No, it can't be personal. But in my day, it was a little bit different. All right. New batter comes in. And good ball straight up. It's the captain, Shivkaran Gill. Bowler comes in again. Bowling to the captain. Turns around the corner. There's a player back there. And just get a single. Score moves to 11. Brings Barker back on strike. Left-hander. He's a good player, Barker. Again, known him in this Luxembourg team for quite a while. So it's been a bit of a thorn in the side for the Czech team. But seems to have developed pretty well as a batter. Got a good range of shots. Hits the ball very cleanly. Excellent fielder as well, as we've seen throughout this tournament. Now it's Prashar bowling to Barker, who cuts that one nicely. It's gone through the gap. And he'll come back for at least 2. Won't go to the boundary. Well run between Barker and his skipper. So Luxembourg, again, neat partnerships. We saw them bat very well yesterday against Austria. It was a good turnaround. They've improved with the bat as the tournament's gone on. Don't think there's great dynamism in the batting lineup, in the sense that there are not many players who can really smash an attack apart. They're good correct batters who can accumulate runs, hit the odd 6 and boundary, but not a blast you out type of team. But over 20 overs, you don't necessarily need that. Let's see here. Austria and Romania, we'll see them in the final next up. But Hungary with that one win in the tournament, and that's against Luxembourg. And Luxembourg, that was, I think, the first day. They are still winless, but improving. It'll be Mohandas to continue. 9 off the first. It's good over there for Hungary though. Only 4 from it, and that wicket of Amit. Mohandas bowling to Gill, and just wide of the slip. I'll come back for 2. The most convincing of shots there from the skipper. So by the way, we're still without internet. I'm going to try to get online on my phone to have a chat to you lovely people. But the generator is working. Almost caught fire before, which would have been interesting. So hi to Ash, good to see you. Rob Thompson's still there. Yeah, I'm partly invisible, aren't I? Wish I could chat more to you, but I'll get the phone open. I do have a printout of the players' names now as well. That's something I normally have on my tablet. Just identify numbers. I can recognise a lot of the players out there now. And as is with European cricket, there are a lot of players to remember. Don't know how Vinny does it. Mohandas coming in, bowling to Tim Barker. It's a little bit inside edge. And that one, they'll just get 1. Robbie Ainsworth does the fielding and throws it in to the keeper. Good work there. Pretty good over so far from Mohandas. Brings the skipper Gill back on strike. Mohandas comes into Gill. And this times it slightly, gets past Ainsworth. It'll be Burhan who'll pick it up, launch it back to the keeper, just for another single. Oh, it's a pretty good start here from Luxembourg. They have lost that wicket. The run rate is a little bit below target, but at the same stage, or same time, they don't want to take too many risks. They can always accelerate throughout when batters get set. And, a little leading edge, almost went back to the bowler. Good piece of bowling from Mohandas. Sandeep Mohandas. I said I don't remember him throughout the group games. Come in for this one, opening the bowling. Bobby Ainsworth also coming into this side. And good piece of bowling right up in the block hole. Just a single. And ball going in. One of the fielders tried to pick it up for no reason. And has copped one on the fingers. It looks like Abbas Ghani. Could have just left it for his keeper. But see here, a couple of big overs there for Hungary. One of 16, one of 14. Apart from that, pretty tame. It was a really good opening partnership of around about 130 odd. The wicket fell in the 15th, and then it did score a 50 odd in the last bit, but the wickets kept on going down, and so it stemmed the runs a little bit. Looking at about 200 at one stage. Cracking shot. Oh, drop catch. Good effort there. That was Mohamed Saklain. Diving effort. Stopped a boundary, I think. But let's have another look at this one. We'll get a good angle here. And he's set. Diving catch. Attempted catch. That would have been a beauty if it had stuck. And he underhanded it onto the stumps as well. Great piece of fielding. Barker maybe had a life there. Bowler comes in again and beats him outside off stump. Prashar has been good this tournament. Rob will be there till the end. It is 2 games today, so I know it's getting pretty late in New Zealand. Hi to everyone in the chat. I said it's a little bit difficult with no internet, but I do have my phone out. I know I don't like to multitask, especially with phones, but at least I've got someone to chat to now. That's good to see. The generator's working, so I've got vision. Another good piece of bowling there from Prashar. It's been a good spell so far. A good couple of overs, or over and a half. He's taken 1 for 4. Score was 19. We're into the 4th. The run rate needed is creeping up towards 10. Again, it's nothing unmanageable for Luxembourg. It's just good bowling from Hungary, limiting the scoring opportunities. And it's mainly Prashar who's been doing it. Comes in again, bowling to Barker. Needs to be patient. And I think it's gone. Well, doesn't need to be patient anymore. Tried to just dabble that one past the keeper. Great catch by Ravindran. That's a big wicket in the context of this game. Tim Barker goes for not many. So look, just tried to dabble it down. Great reaction catch. And Barker, well, he's getting a bit frustrated with the bowling of Prashar. Just tried to guide that down towards the boundary and didn't quite get enough of it. Goes for 12. And Luxembourg lose their 2nd wicket. That one, really good catch by Ravindran. He was angling towards a player of the match. Medal, I think they're medals. So been some really good performances here in Hungary. Been a couple of fifers. Hasn't been a century yet, but been lots of good 50s. 19 for 2 now, Luxembourg. That's a good batter coming in, Vikram Vij. These two, they're rocks in the innings. Very steady bats, both of these two, both Gill and Vij. And they'll want a partnership. They can both hit the big ball, but they tend to wait to pick the loose ball rather than force anything. It's Prashar. 2 for 4 at the moment, Prashar. And left alone that time by Vij. After this game, there is the final. It'll be Romania and and Austria. I think that's going to be a very tight game. I'll tell you why in a minute. As Prashar comes in, just turns it around the corner. Just a single. Zishan launched it back in. Robbie Ainsworth, yeah, almost got knocked over by it. End of a very good over there for Prashar. It's been a good spell so far. He's taken 2 for 5. And let's have a look here. Well, that worm's not looking great for Luxembourg. It was right up there in that first over at 9 and over, and it's gone, well, digging its way to the centre of the earth. You can see the wickets there for Hungary as well. Just a whole clump of them, 7 going in 5 overs, trying to force the pace. But it was, I've got to say, it was good bowling from Luxembourg towards the end. All right, going to be Mohandas to continue bowling to Vij. 20 for 2 at the moment, Luxembourg. Good start there in his 3rd over by Mohandas. Yeah, so why I think it's going to be a really good final is that, as I mentioned, with the 4 with Romania, don't think they really had woken up at 8 o'clock on Friday, whereas Austria looked right on the ball, and it was a pretty comfortable victory for Austria, who are about 20 places higher ranked than Romania. But when Romania started to really warm up, some of the big guns hit some runs in Taranjit Singh and also Vasu Saini. Taranjit's bowling was pretty handy as well. They've got a couple of good spin options. So it's going to be a very tight final, I think. You know, in a weekend, a good feeling there by Robbie Ainsworth. Yeah, it's going to be a tight final, I think, in a tournament where there haven't been too many tight games. I think the only tight game we've had so far is Austria and Hungary yesterday, which in the end Austria won pretty comfortably, but it was a good total set by Hungary. Apart from that, been pretty one-sided affairs, and they've all gone with the higher ranking teams. No real upsets, but I'm sensing there might be one in the next game. At least it's going to be very competitive. Neither of those teams are at the ground yet. It's local time. It's only just past 10 o'clock. They should be appearing pretty soon though. It's an 11:30 start here. Back to this game though, and it's gone a little bit slowly here for Luxembourg. They are 2 for 22. The Richie Benaud score. Greatest cricket commentator of all time. You could argue, but you'd be wrong. Oh, good ball there from Mohandas. Beat Vij, who nods his head in appreciation. Have a look at this one. Just left him. Really good delivery. Vij nodding his head in appreciation, as I said. Mohandas. He's bowled pretty well. Hasn't taken a wicket. Just about 3 overs down, and about 6 and over. Isn't too bad in this format. Bears just turns it around the corner. Robbie Ainsworth picks it up and awkwardly throws it back into the keeper. And it's the end of the 5th over, and Luxembourg are 23 for 2. So Hungary firm favourites now. So you see here, it's the last day of Hungary. Of the Budapest Cup, and also last day of Sweden in Stockholm. Phil G out there, and tomorrow I know Vinny will start with Wimbledon. Not sure who else is commentating with him. It's been a bit sporadic, the internet here in Hungary. Apparently it's the cloud cover that's stopping the satellite link. Well, that's a story I've been told. I'm just going to accept it and not fight it. Then Gibraltar. That should be good fun from Gibraltar. And Croatia is going to be warm. Now, Norway, again, it'll be ECIs and T20Is from Norway. Again, that should be fun. It's good competitive cricket coming from Norway. And this is hit nicely by Vikram over the top of mid-wicket. We'll come back for 2. It's Matt Ainsworth that does the covering back there. Nice looking shot. Prashar's been difficult to get away. Taken the only 2 wickets so far, but for very few runs as well. Come in bowling the left-handed Vikram Vij. Bowling from the bikini end. And in again, and it's outside off stump. Good take by the keeper. So the bikini end, because those houses, one of the houses there has a swimming pool, which in summer often has some swimmers in there, but they don't seem to be home. I haven't seen any activity from any of the houses. Of course, in most parts of Europe, during July and August, people do go on holidays. Shah comes in again. And chance. Whoa. What launch from 5 metres out there by Nawaz. Acrobatic fielding. Let's see if we can see this one. I don't think we'll see it from here, but 5 metres away, absolutely launched it at the stumps, hit the edge of the pitch, and that's Abbas Ghani, who takes a one-handed specky. Yeah, so in different parts of Europe, often people go on holidays, and it's. I know that in France, people will take a month off. They'll go to the same place every year, meet up with the same people, out normally on the French coast. They tend to travel in France, do the French, but there are some beautiful places to go to. And yeah, and businesses close. People just go, well, we're not going to do any business in the next 2 months because France is closed. And I don't know if it's the same in Hungary. I don't think so, but it is a good time to travel in Europe. Lots of very nice locations to go to. Prashar decides that he shouldn't bowl that one and will go back to his mark. But part of the beauty of living in Europe as an Australian also is that there are so many different cultures to go to and so many different places that are quite close together. They travelled down to Vienna, took a flight to Malta last week. That's a nice slashing shot over the top. Good shot by Gill. 4 runs. Just a little bit of width there from Prashar. And Captain Gill moves on to 6. Let's have a look. Just a little bit of width. And down on one knee. Good looking shot there from Gill. So yeah, then back to Vienna. Did a bit of record shopping. And now in Hungary. And very distinct cultures all around Europe. Short, turned around the corner, should just be a single. But yeah, it's great fun living in Europe. And if you haven't been, you should come. Lots of places to discover. 31 on the board. 1 ball left of the power play. And it's been a good spell so far from Prashar. Did get hit for that 4, but still it's just taken 2 for 13. Bowling to Vikram Vij. Comes in and quite full, low full toss, tucked around the corner. And Sishan sort of limps towards it, rifles it in. I've got a little flower. Thank you very much. I'll put that up here. It's very sweet. These little white flowers, and kind of got 6 sections, I think, 5 sections, and they're really nice all over the ground. Just got handed one, so thank you very much. Let's have a look at the scorecard. And Tim Barker again got a little bit of a start. Went for 12. Barvi went for 2. Played on. And these two, Gills on 11 and Vij on 7. 32 for 2. End of the power play. The field will relax somewhat. A bit behind us to continue. Good move, I think, bowling him out. And they're still keeping quite a few of the fielders in. In fact, 6 fielders in. Not sure if they're aware that the power play is finished. In any case, keeping the pressure on the batting is a pretty good idea, actually. There's a slip as well. 1, 2, 3, 7 players in the circle. Only 2 back. If I misread it, definitely 6 overs gone. Good thinking there from Ravindran. If they're not getting runs with the field in, why not keep the field in? I like his thinking. Yeah, that makes sense. Tina will be in Wimbledon, and wonder if she's going to go to another quiz night. I know they slayed with the quiz nights in Hornchurch. Speaking to a member of the team yesterday, and Tina is a bit of a quiz guru apparently. I know that there's going to be a bunch of us who are quiz fans, including Phil G, here next month for the ECS in Hungary, and both Phil and I, it's going to be called Wide. Both Phil and I host quizzes in Prague. Also host a chili experience, but I don't know if we're going to be bringing chilies to an ECN evening. Might be a little bit unwise. Whoa, what's happened with that? Is that the keeper? It's gone in an odd direction. Let's have a look at this. And I think it's hit the keeper's leg and gone down towards fine leg. Goes for a bye. Brings Vish back on strike. He's on 8. A little bit slow going here for Luxembourg. They'll need to pick up the pace. That's flicked over the top. Good looking little shot. They'll look for 2. And Vish comes back, throws wide. Good running. Better throw would have had him in trouble. But he went straight away, just put his head down and ran. And Gill probably doubted. Oh, nice flick by the keeper. Yeah, Gill doubted the wisdom of that run. But in the end, it was fine. So yeah, we're going to do an ECN quiz, I think, next month. Oh, a little edge. It's gone towards the boundary, and we'll reach it. 4 runs. I'll take the runs anyway they can get them at the moment. Vish moves on to 14. So that'll be a lot of fun at ECN quiz night. But the one that Tina and the gang at Hornchurch won, they won it twice in a local pub. Don't think the locals were very impressed with blow-ins coming in and winning their quiz. But that's good to see. Lots of quizzing action going on. The ECN crew. Mohandas comes in, bowling to Vish. It's a full toss straight. One of the Ainsworths. I think it's Robbie. No, it's not. It's Matt. And that's the end of Vish. So rank full toss. Just prodded. We'll have a good look at it here. And good catch. Very sharp. Nice catch there by Matt Ainsworth. And Vish can't quite believe it. That's the end of the left-hander. So he goes for 14 off 15. Luxembourg in a little bit of trouble now. And one of their main men having to walk back. Hungary well on top. Good catch. Have a look at this. Good sharp reflexes. Good hands. And good young cricketer is Matt Ainsworth, as is his brother Robbie. I'll be in the Hungary setup for a long time, I think. 41 for 3. At the moment, we're in. Got 1 ball left of the 7th. Mohandas gets his first. I think he's bowled pretty well. Mohandas deserved a wicket. Probably not the greatest delivery he'll ever bowl with a full toss outside off stump, but did enough to fool Vikram, who just tried to guide it rather than to smash it. A little bit conservative, maybe. Sukia, the new batter, it's down leg side, called a wide. This is hit nicely, and 6 runs. Nice shot there from Sukia. And the first legal delivery he's faced. Mohandas gets carted. Let's have another look at this. And again, you can't afford to pitch it up really on this pitch. I know he wanted it to swing a bit, did move in the air a fraction, but this pitch is unforgiving if you over pitch. So 48 for 3, and after 7, that run rate creeping up. 183 the total for a win for Luxembourg. Looking pretty far away at this stage. Mohandas was bowled out. Good, he got the wicket. Probably bad, he got hit for 6 off his last delivery. Prashar's bowled very, very well, taken 2 for 14. And will they bowl him out as well? Let's have a look. Nope, looks like it's going to be a bit of spin. So it's Mohammad Burhan who will come on. I've moved the field back a little bit. I've got a long on, I've got a cow corner and a deep square leg, also a sweeper on the offside. I do have a short mid wicket in as well. Look for 2 and get it pretty comfortably, well run. So that run rate's crept over 10 and over. It's still possible. They'll need a good partnership or 2. Gill, the captain, I think is the right man to be out there as well. He'll settle things. Good experience. Sukia, we're seeing that he can hit 6s. Oh, it's just dabbed down. Again, not really sure of that shot. And looking for bad balls are Luxembourg. And Gill does tend to play that dab shot quite a bit. But there is a gully and a point there protecting that area. Quite close together as well. Bowler comes in again. And hits it square that time. Fielder on the boundary will throw it in. And bring Sukia on strike. A pretty good strike rate of 600 off the 1 legal delivery he's faced. See if he can continue that. .50 up, by the way, for Luxembourg a couple of balls ago. And Sukia, he's bashed that one over the top of cover. Fielder coming around, couldn't quite get there. The throw is a little bit wide. It's hit the... Oh, don't run on that one, son. That's not good cricket etiquette. Against the spirit of the game. Gill knew it as well. Just leant on his bat and said no. But well run. 53 on the board. Burhan continues. Last ball of his first over. And a little bit quicker. A bit more bounce. And a dot ball. Good over there from Burhan. Just 5 from it. And at the end of 8, Luxembourg are 53 for 3. Supercomputer pretty convinced that Hungary's going to win. 89%. So everyone out watching it, wherever you're watching it, fan code in India or on YouTube or wherever it is around the world. Hope you're enjoying the coverage of this this Budapest Cup. Good international cricket here from Hungary. New bowler will be Mohammad Saklain. So you can see the worm almost trying to pop its head up a little bit. Still a long way from that red line though. Bit of a swipe by the batter, not using his feet. That's Gill who's facing Sukia at the other end. Let's have a look. And he's trying to reach it. Bit of a nothing shot really. Not moving his feet towards the ball at all. Maybe not getting up as much as what he'd expected either. Gill's on 14. Good intent shown then. It's Robbie can't field it. He's a tall man, and it didn't bounce. Let's have a look at this one again. Hit very hard, and Robbie just couldn't get down. See Paul Ainsworth over there. Gabor Todok is there as well. Hopefully we'll see him next week. He's doing quite a bit of, or next month, doing quite a bit of organising for the tournament coming out here, the ECS in Hungary. This one goes to Robbie again. Got more time to get down for that one, Robbie. They'll come back for a second. Good running between these two. Playing. Been bright over so far for Luxembourg. 6 from it. So 3 balls remaining. 59 the score. It's good comeback there from Siclane. Again, Gill, he likes that little dab shot. It's very much his go-to. So a bit of a chat to Sukia, or Sukia might be having a chat to Gill. Siclane coming in, bowling again to Gill. It's a bit more intent there, shown. Nice piece of fielding. And would have been a chance for a run out. There's a little bit of confusion with the running between the wickets. Let's have a look at this. Yes, no, yes, no. Finally went, hit the edge of the pitch, and got a bit lucky, maybe. Keeper was behind it, but as soon as he hits the edge like that, it's no chance for the keeper. Got a single. Good piece of fielding, though. That was Sandeep Mohandas out there. Siclane comes in again. Last ball of his first. And that is going towards the boundaries. A player back there. Just be a single. And Sukia's not happy with himself. But will retain the strike after 9 overs. Luxembourg are 61 for 3. Still have some batting to come, Luxembourg. I like the look of Anup Osu, who can hit the ball very cleanly. Nakayash also is pretty handy with the bat. I've seen Manapali come in, not really scored too many runs so far, but he's pretty highly rated by the Luxembourg team. So we'll look there. 116 off the. Really pumped the score up for Luxembourg, but they've been too far between big overs, and they'll need at least 10 or 11 and over from here on in. And they're capable of doing it, just not showing it at the moment. And it's been on the back of some pretty good bowling by Hungary. Got a new ball. I'm not sure what happened to the last one. Going to be Ahmed Burhan to continue. So he's just taking pace off. Again, is a really good idea for Hungarians. Especially, it happens quite often at this stage of the game. There'll be a little drinks break after this over, or if a wicket falls. It's been happening quite a bit throughout this tournament. Wicket falling in the 9th, and well, almost a wicket. And it's a drop catch there. That's Mohandas. Should have been taken. It's hit pretty firmly, but good catchable height. And just not being able to hang on to it. Sukia gets a life. And that one's just over the top of cover. Going towards the boundary. They'll come back for 2. Just out of the reach of the fielder there. Let's have a look. Almost got a hand to it. Burhan comes in again. Bit have been unlucky this so far. This one's hit the cover and no run. Gill's on 23. Sukia's on 10. 64 for 3 the score. Ball comes in. Again, that little dab shot fired in at the keeper. Who applauds the fielder, Zishan. He's got a very good throwing arm. But he managed to smash it into the keeper's pads rather than into the stumps. I think it might have been okay though, Sukia. We're facing Burhan. A couple of balls left of this. A little bit full. Get it straight to cover. Knows the call. Pretty wise actually. See the Romanians are here. And they're bright yellow and red. No sign of the Austrians yet. I'm sure they'll be here shortly. Ball comes in. Dab down to the gully area again. And pretty good over there from Burhan. A little unlucky. Drop catch. One just out of reach. That's got the figures of 9 for 10 off 2. And at the end of 10, halfway mark, Luxembourg are 66 for 3. So, as you can see here, it's European cricket in Hindi on Telegram. So if you want to tune in Hindi and comment and have a bit of a chat and find a community there in Hindi, and go for that one. European cricket in Hindi. So a little bit of a break here. Drinks come on. Not quite as warm today. Actually very pleasant for cricket. Kind of midsummer English conditions. Overcast, but not too warm. Again, the rain's staying away, which is fantastic because it didn't look like it was going to. As there's a van being taken away on the back of a truck. I hope that's not. It's a Hungarian van, so I hope it's not a Luxembourg team bus. That would be inconvenient. It's amazing. It's not the generator that's been taken away on the back of a truck. It's caused issues throughout the last 3 days. Running pretty well now, the old girl. And means that I can see the screen and the European Cricket Hindi on Telegram. And well, no internet, unfortunately. Apparently due to cloud cover, which makes the satellites not work. I don't know, technology. But I can communicate with you lovely people through my phone. Let's see, Rob Thompson's still there. Johnny He as well. And a big prediction here from Sheikh Rakib. And win by 47 runs. I think he says none, but I'm assuming it's Hungary. Imran Khan in the chat. Don't think it's the Imran Khan, but it is an Imran Khan. Now we'll start the big hitting. Yeah, maybe. I think they'll take a few more risks. But Luxembourg, they don't have a big risk-taking batting lineup. They'll try, definitely. And I'm sure they've had a chat. They still need a lot of runs. But in the 10 overs, they're capable of getting there. We saw them hit 179 yesterday against Austria. Austria did use 8 different bowlers, though. So bowler comes in, hit pretty nicely. Zishan knocks it in, does well. Saves a 6. And I guess dropped a catch. I don't think he quite knew where he was. In fact, he would have stepped over the boundary. So really good effort there from the fielder out there. Saved 5 runs for his team, which is as good as a wicket in some ways. Brings Gill back on strike. Sucklane the bowler. Short, big swing and miss there. And Gill showing a bit of intent. Don't know if he's totally taken that dab shot out of his game, but I'm sure Sukia has had a chat and said, "Look, we need to get me on strike, or you need to score some runs." Still got plenty of wickets to come. 7 to go for Luxembourg. Here comes Saclane, and good looking shot over cover. Hit pretty well, and 4 runs. Much needed boundary for Luxembourg, and well, they are showing intent. So Imran, you're right. Now let's start the big hitting. Dave, have a great time in England, and hope you have fun in Wimbledon. Say hi to Vinny and Tina for me. Get to work with Tina, actually. That'll be a privilege if I ever do. It says just over the top of the fielder, same location and same result, 4 runs. Yeah, I met Tina a couple of times, I think, once at least. And she's very good for the network. Excellent commentator as well. Like her insight, and super talented cricketer is Tina Goff for Germany. I'm sure her and Vinny have a great time in Wimbledon. 75 on the board. Karen Gill's on 32, and Sukia on 12. Saclane, is he going to put it in the same area? Let's see. And tucked around the corner, didn't get all of it. They'll look for 2, they won't get it. And it's gone past the keeper. And Sukia will face the final delivery of this over. Saclane has had a couple of boundaries hit. It's been a pretty good over here for Luxembourg. Again, they need that every over, that. And well, there's a good piece of fielding right at the start to prevent a 6. See if Sukia can hit it again around that area. He can't. Good end to the over from Saclane. And at the end of 11, Luxembourg are 76 for 3. G'day, Steph. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I know that Steph was a long time resident of Hungary. Played for Hungary as well for a while. Or did he play for Hungary? I know he played Valletta Cup a few years ago. And he's now moved up to Estonia with his lovely wife, Meda. So good to see you there, Steph. Hope to catch up soon. So it'll be Mohammed Burhan to continue. Karen Gill on 33, Sukia on 12. Comes in. And good looking shot. Player out there, should be gone. Comfortable catch. And that's Robbie Ainsworth out there. Takes a good catch. Big round of applause from his folks, and also Gabot Torok out there watching in the grandstand. Big thumbs up from Mum. So it's Gill will have to go. He's trying to force the pace and doing the right thing for his team. And Chef Karen Gill, he's led this side very, very well. Luxembourg. He's probably a bit unlucky to lose his main bowler before the first game. Nice catch there. Robbie's pretty happy about that. Gets an international catch. And congratulating the bowler. Orsu, the new batter. Orsu and Sukia. You've got 2 batters who can clear the boundary. But they've got to do that pretty consistently over the next 8 or so overs. 9 overs, in fact. This is their first. That was the first ball of the 11th, 12th. That's it. So, Chris Smith. G'day, Chris. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I watched a bit of the Wolves game yesterday. Still looking a bit ropey, but got some good talent in the team. Wolverhampton Wanderers. So, Burhan picks up a wicket, bowling now to Orsu. Bit short, hit pretty hard, straight to a player out there. And it's an all Ainsworth leg side boundary riders. All right, good fielders, both of them. And they're very tall. Hitting over the top of them is going to be difficult. Burhan again. On to Sukia this time. Short, and, well, Ainsworth's tall. Will he take it? He will. Good catch. That's Maddie that time. Trying to get over the top of them is difficult. They are quite tall humans. And Sukia didn't quite get enough of it. It was there to hit. Hit it pretty well. Maddie's just there, tiptoeing around the boundary. Big round of applause. And that was Mum in the background, I think. It is. They've moved across to be closer to the kids. So Sukia goes for 12. Started off with a big 6, and then slowed down a little bit. And well, it's been good feeling on the boundary. It was denied one from Zishan earlier. Denied one there by good feeling by Matt Ainsworth. It's like a great wall of Ainsworth out there. Yeah, very tall. And it'll take a good hit in that 60-metre boundary to get over them. That's Girish Venkateswaran to come in, join Orsu. 5 down now, Luxembourg, looking more difficult. The supercomputer's given up as well, and just saying Hungary wins. It might not be that simple, but that's 2 big wickets. The 2 batters who are in there at the 10 over mark are both gone. 2 new batters out there. Burhan gets both of them. And it's turned around the corner. Goes to Robbie. Pick it up. And toss it back to the keeper. Who well, gets a little deflection off the stumps and hits him in the chest. Orsu now facing. He's just got the 1. 78 on the board. Looking difficult from here on in for Luxembourg. And a good piece of bowling there for Burhan. Just a single. And pretty good figures now, 2 for 13. 1 ball to come from his 3rd. Trying to tuck it around the corner there. Good Girish. Ends up. Dot ball. Good over from Burhan. At the end of 12, Luxembourg are 79 for 5. So still got 8 overs left of this one. Of course, the final starts at 11:30. And the rain that had been threatening, we've been looking at the forecast for quite a while, has stayed away so far. Again, touch wood. I'm not superstitious at all, but still, you know, got to say these things, otherwise people think I curse the weather. The commentator's curse does exist for some reason. I don't really know how that works, but Phil G's the worst for it. Yeah, he's the curse man. Okay, we change bowler. It's going to be Matt Ainsworth. We're bowling to Orsu. Good change, I think. It's only a 3-day tournament, but there's a lot of cricket played. So there's 4 games for each team in 3 days, and takes its toll on the body, as Austria will know. It's a good start from Matt. Dot ball. As I said, I want to see if Bilal is okay. Copped one of the fingers and went straight off, which meant that the unfortunate Naeem had to come on. It's been cut to gully area, just a single. So Naeem, he was off the field. He's normally the keeper for Austria, and he went off because he had a leg injury. It looks like the back of the knee or a hamstring or something, and he got dragged on when Bilal decided that his finger hurt more than Naeem's leg. And so Naeem was put in slip, could barely walk. And short ball, that's one for the over. Not called a wide by the umpire. Let's have a look at this one. It's yeah, pretty good ball actually in the end. Let's look at this. Maybe it's over the helmet. Just call one for the over, not a wide. Ainsworth to Girish. Good ball. Been a tidy over so far from Ainsworth. From Matt Ainsworth, that is. Just one from it. And Luxembourg, that run rate is creeping up. It's up to about 14 and over now. Looking unlikely for them. And Hungary, it's I guess a bit of reward getting into the third place here and getting the bronze medal. They would like to be playing in the final, of course, in their home tournament. And well, it's a no look, sort of stick the bat out type shot that goes behind him by Girish. Brings Orsu back on strike, just a single. Pretty good over here so far from Ainsworth. Just one ball left, 2 runs from it. And the ball at this pitch comes off at a pretty awkward angle. His height. And a good end to the over. Really good over there from Matt Ainsworth. Only 2 from it. And at the end of 13, Luxembourg are 81 for 5. They've lost some good batting up the top, Luxembourg. Got a couple of decent bats in at the moment, but having a chat. I can't see them getting anywhere near this total now. Only been 3 extras from Hungary. Good disciplined bowling. And they've fielded pretty well as well. There's a couple of drop catches. One very hard. One that went to Mohandas really should have been taken up in the gully sort of region. Apart from that, it's been pretty good. Burhan will continue. He's bowling to Girish. It's hit with the covers. And a big no. It says Orsu. It's a bit of a fumble. If he picked it up cleanly, it would have been trouble. But I think that's what Orsu is trying to explain to his batting partner, who was halfway down the pitch. Comes in again. And another good piece of bowling. Been a good spell from Burhan. He's into his final over. It's just gone for 13. He's taken 2 wickets as well, both to do with Ainsworth's. It's around a nice shot straight to Robbie, who just defends it. Don't really need to take too many risks. Could have probably come forward a little bit and gone for the catch, but it's just about game management at the moment for Hungary. Don't need to do anything too silly. Just got to stop the boundaries. Singles are not going to get it there for Luxembourg. Bowler comes in again, short again. It's through the gap. There's a fielder out there. It's Ghani. They'll come back for 2. Rainbow Travels Agency, Luxembourg win. Don't think so. But good to see people in there. Chris Smith had a great Indian last night. I thought you were going for fish and chips with mushy peas, or was that the night before? They've all blurred into each other the last few days. Sunday roast would be very nice. It is Sunday after all. We'll get an early mark here at the ground. This is only 2 games today. So this is what's happened here. The keeper's dropped his gloves. Has it hit him in the chest? Don't know. Don't really know. Oh, it has hit him in the chest. He's rubbing it. Should be okay. Good spell by Mohamed Burhan. He's gone for only 4 and over, taken 2 wickets, and it's exactly what Hungary needed at that stage. Very economical bowling and a couple of big wickets. So let's have a look here, the bowling. So it's been pretty good. Wicket for Mohandas. Prashar at the top of the innings with 2 and Burhat with 2 as well. Been excellent. Here comes Matt Ainsworth. And it's hooked pretty nicely. There's a player out there. Ghani won't get there. And let's see what he calls. I think it might be 6, but he's having a chat to Ghani, who will confirm it. Let's have a look. No, I can't really see it with that. Not sure what he's called. I think he's still asking. 6. It has been called a 6. A nice shot there by Girish. And Ainsworth just dropping a little bit short. It's a good first over. First one has gone the distance. There's protection out there. Might be a little unlucky he didn't find Ghani. And again, a bit short again. This is in the air, over the top of the fielder. And it's, well, that's Abbas Ghani there. Who am I thinking of on the other side? That's Ali Nawaz doing his best Abbas Ghani impersonation. Can't see the mustache from this distance. He's about 100 metres away. Brings Girish on strike. Comes in. Oh, this is going somewhere towards me. It's landed just about 5 metres to my right, and I can feel the rain starting to come. I can also feel the wind pick up a little bit. It's not a good sign. Just very, very light rain here. No concern yet. It's just what we expect will come soon. As I said, the wind is starting to pick up. It's pretty fresh as well. This one's just dabbed down on the offside just for a single. So it would be a great shame if we miss out on the final due to the rain. It still looks pretty bright here. So just a couple of little drops, not looking too bad. Matt Ainsworth again, pretty good over for Luxembourg so far. And big swing and a miss there from Orsu. 100 up by the way for Luxembourg. Lost the 5 wickets. Couple of balls left here at the 15th. There's a long way to go to get this total in 5 overs though. And it was Luxembourg that decided to bowl. They do like chasing. So he's hit over the top. Player under it. Takes a catch. Nice catch. And does a little roll at the end just to add a bit of sparkle. Let's have a look at this one. So Ainsworth gets a wicket. Does really well to get from third man. Takes a low down catch and then as I said, adds a bit of sparkle with the rolling on the ground. A little unnecessary. He's going to have to do some washing tonight to get the dirt stains out. It's a really good catch, and then a bit of showmanship. Should be playing football with that sort of dive. Nagayash, the new bat. And it's Girish, who's still there. Orsu, the victim of Matt Ainsworth. As I said, it's gone for quite a few this over, but picked up that wicket. Another pesky left-hander though in Nagayash. We've got a few of them to Luxembourg, and Tim Barker and Vikram Vish as well. So Matt Ainsworth. Bowling to Nagayash. Nice looking shot. Ooh, almost went to hand. It's a volunteer out there. Some random with a white shirt. He'll pick it up and toss it back to Robbie Ainsworth. And just minutes walking around the boundary, that gentleman. And he became part of ECN action. 104 now on the board. As you can see here, the final, Austria against Romania, starting at 11:30 local time. And that should be a beauty. As I said, I think Romania have got a very, very good shot of beating Austria. They were scrappy in the game they played against each other in their very first morning at 8 o'clock. Had about 8 catches that went down. Pretty simple ones as well, generally. And Romania, I think, have started to find their form with the bat, especially some of the big guns like Taranjit Singh and also Vasu Saini. So that'll be coming up in about half an hour's time. Girish is still there. He's on 18. Nagiash is on 4. And Abbasghani will be the new bowler from the bikini end. And, rain is, those couple little bits of rain disappeared somewhat. Ghani comes in. It's played on the leg side. There's an Ainsworth out there. He'll let it bounce and just get it back to the keeper. Again, just need to cut off the boundaries. They don't need to take spectacular catches, Hungary, at this stage. Just good game management. Ghani probably won't see it that way. Brings Nagiach on strike. Pesky left-hander. Bowler comes in. And down leg side, didn't get much timing on it. To mid-wicket. That's the superb moustache of Ali Nawaz that does the fielding. Pretty tight so far from Ghani. A couple of runs from it. Again, won't win it in singles. They're trying hard to hit boundaries at Luxembourg. Again, not much timing. It's gone to an Ainsworth again. Both of them on the boundary. That's Matt out there at cow corner. And swap around a little bit because of the right-handed, left-handed combination. Abbasghani bowling the left-handed Nagiach. And this went straight to an Ainsworth, and that's another wicket gone. That's I think Maddie. They'll take the catch. In fact, it's not. It's Robbie. They'll take the catch. Just at the end of the bat, Nagiach. Not the greatest delivery by Abbasghani. Dips the cap. And does Robbie Ainsworth. And that's another wicket down. Nagiach, he goes for 5. Tried hard to get things going, just didn't really get the timing right. He won 4 for his 5. So just a lowish full toss and straight to the fielder. So 7 down now, Luxembourg 107. And this is looking like a comfortable victory for Hungary. New batter is the keeper, Manapali. It's called a wide. Tried to reach for that one. Manapali he's batted different places throughout this tournament. He's been right at the top of the order and has not really scored any runs. I've not trusted him in this game. This one's hit again to the fielder. And that's Mohammad Saklain who picked that one up. Ghani, been a good over. He's taken 1 for 4. 1 ball left of his opening over. 108 on the board. Comes in and good looking shot down the ground by Manapali. They'll just get the single. They'll keep the strike. Girish gives him a stare. And at the end of 16, Luxembourg are 109 for 7. think they're doing the toss for the final. I think I'm in the background of this, so I better be on my best behaviour. So I don't know what's going to happen. As you can see here, Luxembourg had a big over there of 20, which was pretty useful, but then it was brought back by some good bowling from Abasghani. Just the 5 coming from the last one, and a wicket. Swing and a miss there. New bowler is Mohamed Saklain. He's been brought back. And, might find out about the toss information. It's all right. So I've got news about the final. Exciting. It's pick up and throw, and it's pretty wild. They won't get an extra one though. That's Ghani. He's sitting down after a bit of a sleep. So news from the toss for the final is Romania won the toss, elected 2. You tell me what they're going to do. So in the chat, what have Romania decided to do? There you go. There's a quiz question for you. I've got the answer. A few people around know. So Romania have won the toss and elected to do something. Bat or bowl? Let's have a bit of a reaction in the chat. Johnny He, I know you're there. Chris, Rob Thompson, I know you're all out there and watching. What would you do if you were the captain of Romania? Would you bat or bowl? There you go. And why? Saklain. Yeah. It's bowling to Manapali, who's on 2. Girish batting pretty well on 21. Comes in and hit pretty well. Zishan won't get there. That's 6 runs. Oh, a bit of a football slide there on both leads from Zishan. Just one for the cameras. Let's have a look at this. And can't get there. Good slide though. 6 runs, much needed. And Manapali moves on to 8. 117 the score. Saklain coming in again. And just reaches out for one. Going towards a boundary and won't quite get there. Not the most elegant fielding. He did throw it in and do a full 360. Did the fielder. Put everything into that throw. This is a plane. 1 ball left. This is 3rd over. Bowling to Manapali. He did hit him for 6 a couple of balls ago. He's in. And nice looking shot. It's going towards a boundary. Oh, that's Robbie Ainsworth there, who with a slight misfield. Didn't cost him anything. They're always going to come back for 2. So at the end of 17, Luxembourg 121 for 7. Needing a minor miracle to get there. About 20 and over. Yeah, it's possible, but improbable. He did hit 20 off Matt Ainsworth over a couple back. Let's have a look. Well, that worm is still travelling underground. I've lost 7 wickets, including 2 in the last 2 overs. Lost 2 in the 12th as well. So Abasghani come in. He's taken 1 for 5. It's a good first over from him. Bowling to Girish, I should say. And big swing and a miss. Didn't get up that one. Dot ball. So, well, no one's in the chat has taken up my challenge of being the captain of Romania for a little bit, and maybe you can't hear me. I don't know. It's a little bit chaotic here without the internet. Just going on my phone. Good piece of fielding there from Zishan. Stuck out of hand. Saved 3 runs and a run to the boundary. Ghani. He's been a good player for Hungary during this series. Batted pretty well. Hit a 50 and called on to bowl. He's been consistent. This one going out to an Ainsworth. Peg it in back to the skipper behind the stumps. Girish now on strike. Manapali's on 13. It's batted okay, Manapali. Ghani bowling to Girish. This one, it's square on the offside. There's a sweeper back there, just be a single. Ghani, a couple of balls left to be second. It's bowling to Manapali this time. Hits it pretty well. And just away from the cover fielder. There's another player back there. Shaheen 93 is number 1 at the moment. Need 10-run partnership, please. Okay. Oh, you're number 1. Johnny He, number 2. And no one wants to tell me what the Romanian captain did. Did he bat or did he bowl first? Tucked around the corner, going towards the boundary. There's no one back there. And it'll be fielded by the 3rd Ainsworth. It's Paul who picks it up, throws it to Robbie. Can't keep these Ainsworths out of the action. So 129 for 7, couple of overs left. Pretty much done and dusted for Hungary. And it's Luxembourg. Will go home in 4th place. There's been some positives for Luxembourg, but not on the scoreboard. They haven't won a game. Hungary, the only game they won in the preliminary stage was against Luxembourg. They'll beat them here in the bronze final. So it's a little bit of a noise and gone. Fingers up, batter's walking, and it's a wicket there. Pretty simple catch by the keeper. Let's have a look at this one. And got an outside edge. And good bowling for Mohammad Suklain. Deserved wicket. So the batter comes out. 8 down now. Luxembourg. Manapali goes for 14. Again, not had the best tournament with the bat, Manapali. Just an outside edge. Pretty good piece of bowling. Tried to give himself a bit of room there, the batter. Momand is the new batter. I think he's been the pick of the bowling for me for Luxembourg. Don't know about his batting though. And they'll look for one. They won't get it. Just a dot ball. Sting gone out of this game now. But it's good to see Luxembourg playing international cricket. Maybe not quite the depth of some teams around Europe. It's only a very small country, Luxembourg. You can pretty much see from one end to the other of it from a high vantage point. And another swing and a miss. What? Not a swing and a miss. Thought I heard a bit of a noise. That's another wicket. Got the end of the bat, I think. Let's have a look. In fact, it's a pretty thick edge. And the batter looks down. That's a duck there. So I have to walk off. Momand. As I said, good with the ball. There's Momand. Miracle needed now. Thanks, Johnny Heat. I totally agree with you. By the way, I think I might answer the question because no one else wants to on the chat. Romania in the final have won the toss, elected to bowl. So they'll know what target they'll be chasing. Romania and Austria, they'll want to put a bit of pressure on them early on, get a few big wickets. So that's news from the toss, from the final. Sharia Shah is the new batter, last batter for Luxembourg. Another pesky left-hander. It's been pushed to point. Bit of a misfield, not really going to cost much. And this game, as I said, pretty much over. Luxembourg, they've got a long trip back. I don't know if they flew or if they took the bus. I haven't seen a team bus here. I know that when they come to Prague, they have a couple of mini buses that they bring. But Budapest is a bit further away from Prague. Just looking, you've got a train back tomorrow. It's going to take 7 hours, which is fine. It's pretty comfortable on trains in Europe. End of a good over there. Oh, not quite, is it? 1 ball left. 2 balls left. I think everyone lost a couple of deliveries there due to the fact that there were a couple of wickets. 130 on the board. Girish is still there. He's on 27, batting pretty well. This one's been just played down on the offside just for a single. Brings Shah back on strike. In fact, still make that. There might be another ball left. No, that's it. End of the Saklan over. End of his spell. It's taken 2 for 20, 2 for 32, and 2 in that over. So Girish is on 28. Shah's on 131 for 9 after 19. So good win for Hungary. Sure they'll be happy with that. That rain has not come. There's a couple of little drops, as I said, to the wind. Just came in and you think, oh, it's going to be a change. Didn't really happen. So hopefully it's not going to happen. We'll have an uninterrupted final due to weather conditions. It'll be Robbie Ainsworth to get a bowl. I think everyone will be happy. His folks are out there watching. Here comes Robbie, bowling to Girish. Down leg side, it's going to go for 5 wides, and not the greatest start for Robbie. Bit of an awkward bounce there for the keeper. It's going off Ravindran. So Robbie will have to improve that one. Have to bowl it again as well. But good on the skipper Ravindran to give Robbie a bowl. There's a reason why he's playing for Hungary. He's a good young cricketer, as is his brother Matt. And they need to get experience at this level, even if it's just short and 1 over at the end of an innings. It's, I think it's vital for development, just to get that experience, get the vibe, get in the team. There or thereabouts. It's hit over the top and it's going to bounce for 4. With a slashing shot outside off stump. 140 up. Daniela's in the chat. So we're going to see Romania come up next. This is in the air. Going towards the field, they'll just be, well, I don't know if they've taken the single actually. Have they taken one? They haven't. Girish is protecting the strike. Well, there's 3 balls left of the innings. They need a lot off 3 balls. In fact, yeah, they have. Shah's not facing. They didn't take one. This is in the air, and they'll take one this time. They won't take one this time. Well, Girish, not really sure why he's not running. Guess he doesn't feel like it. And that time they'll get a 4. That's why he just wants a few more glory runs. Moves on to 37. I don't think that's right, by the way. So 142 for 9. Robbie comes in. Slow ball, pretty well bowled. It's gone down the ground. Won't be a catch. Just be a single. He does take a single that time. And trying to retain the strike for the 21st over. It's not going to happen. And that's the end of the game. So, good win for Hungary. They get the bronze medal. Luxembourg, they go home with nothing. They'll be better off with the experience. Been some good individual performances, good team performances from Luxembourg. Just, again, the rank outsiders for this tournament. They're quite a few places behind Hungary, who are pretty accomplished and have won quite a few tournaments in the last couple of years. Good side, Hungary, probably not at full strength, and missing a couple of vital players that are maybe no longer available for Hungary. But we'll see some of the highlights. It was a nice shot up there from Tim Barker. He didn't contribute too many, unfortunately, and neither did his opening partner. That was Al-Babi, who played on. A little bit of a send-off. Not too nasty. But Barker, he tried to just tickle that one down. A great catch from Ravindran. Really, really good catch. So that was the end of the dangerous Tim Barker. But wickets did fall pretty regularly for Luxembourg. It's a good catch there by Matty Ainsworth. In fact, the Ainsworth, well, that's a low point of the Ainsworth fielding effort. It's a really good piece of fielding there from Zishan. So we saw a couple of catches. Robbie taking one there. I think Matt took one in the same over, that one right on the boundary. That's his mum in the background, having a bit of a clap. Good to see the family portraits. That'll be framed, I'm sure. That's a bit of showmanship and a bit of a dive. And good fielding from the random out on the boundary. So another Ainsworth catch. And a slide there from Zishan. It's a good effort from Hungary, all up. And knew that Luxembourg, if they had any chance, needed a good opening partnership. They never really got there. They got some decent partnerships, but no one really went on with it in a big way. I think they're missing a batter or two, Luxembourg, to be competitive against teams like Hungary. They're there or thereabouts, but just a little bit more pepper in the batting attack. I think the batting lineup. Tim Barker went for 12. Fifth Karan Gill batted well again. He's been good this tournament, 33. And also Girish there with 37. The contributions from everyone except for Moman, who gets a duck, but otherwise everyone a little bit of to the total. There were 10 extras, 145 the final score. Again, pretty good effort there from Luxembourg, just not quite enough firepower to match it with this Hungarian side. Bowling figures pretty good. Pretty tight. Prashar, look at that. 2 for 14, 2 for 16 for Burhan as well. Also 2 wickets for Saklain, just for 32. Wickets also for Mohandas, Matt Ainsworth and Ghani. So that was the bronze final of this ECN Budapest Cup for T20 International, and a comfortable victory in the end for Hungary, picking up the bronze medal, 182 for 7, and Luxembourg not getting there, losing 9 wickets. 145, so it's a 37-run victory for Hungary, and that's the end of these two teams for this tournament. But the final, we see the Romanians walking across the field. You can see that on screen. Next match starts in 20 minutes time, Austria against Romania. It's Romania who have won the toss, elected to field, and It's a good one to win, I think, because they'll know exactly what they're chasing. And Austria will have to bat well to get a decent total. They did score 245 against Luxembourg yesterday. I don't see them getting the same sort of total against Romania, who are a very good outfit. So we're back in 20 minutes' time for the final of this tournament, the Budapest Cup for 2025. See you then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And welcome back for the, almost for the final time. It is for the final to Hungary. This lovely GB Oval in Zidliget, just outside the capital of Budapest. For the Budapest Cup, it is the final between Austria and Romania. Austria undefeated throughout the group stage. Romania, the only game they lost was against Austria in the very first game of the tournament. Let's see here, the two lineups. It's a big in for Romania. Periwala is in for them. Said Chima was 12th for the previous game for Austria. He did do a bit of fielding due to a couple of injuries, but it looks like the two players that were a little bit doubtful for this game for Austria, and Bilal Zalmay, who I just had a bit of a chat to him before. He lost a fingernail in the game yesterday and went straight off. Unfortunately, Amar Naim, the keeper, who was off with a leg injury, had to come and hobble and slip. Austria firm favourites for this game, so they should be. They're undefeated in the tournament. They're higher ranked by about 20 places than Romania, but at the same time, I think Romania have got a very good chance of winning this. First thing they've done today is won the toss, elected to bowl, and they want to get early wickets against a very talented Austrian side. But Romania, I think quite a few of their players are getting a good form. Taranjeet is a dangerous customer, as is Vasusaini, who not only hit a 50 yesterday, but took 5 wickets in a game. So also I've been impressed with Adrian Lascu, the opening batter for Romania. For Austria, they'll be opening with a couple there. Karambir Singh has been very good, mainly with the bat, but also with the ball. He'll be opening with Bilal Zalmay. He said he's got that finger injury, but should be okay. It'll be hard to keep a player like Bilal out of the action for very long. He's so important for this Austrian side, has been for many years. Also, I think the best opening bowling combination in this tournament so far, or in this tournament, has been from Austria with Akib Iqbal and also Umar Tariq. Sure they'll see them in the second innings. But here we have Manmeet Kohli, who's also been fantastic for Romania. Opening up the bowling to Karambir. They want to see the end of him as soon as possible. He's a good hitter of the ball, very talented batter. Ready for the first ball of the final. Hope you are all tuned in and waiting for this one. It's a bit short down leg side. Not a great start there from Manmeet. As I mentioned, the internet is not really working here at the ground, so I'm going to tune in to the YouTube chat from my phone just to see who's in and who's there chatting. Hopefully I've still got data. My phone's blank, so nothing's working. Live chat. Let's see. All right. So this one's been hit nicely on the leg side by Karambir. That's going to be the first boundary. Just a little bit straight there from Manmeet. Let's have a look. Nice shot there from Karambir. Can't afford loose deliveries, especially early on. So Ken Burridge is there. G'day, how you doing? Rob Thompson. Let's go indeed. Chris Smith is there. I know that Daniel is there as well, supporting Romania. So down leg side again. Just not getting it quite right here at the moment. Manmeet It's well, it's not a long tournament, but there have been quite a few games played in quick succession. All teams playing a double header, pretty much. Mate coming in, bowling to Karen Beer. Again, it's a bit leg side. Got past the bowler, but won't cost him a run. It's a bit too straight, a bit too leg side so far from Mehmet Kohli. The sun's out, so this rain, apparently, I've been told by locals that it will hold off until after this game, which is fantastic to hear. We were worried about that. We did get a thunderstorm one night, but it's been pretty good here at the ground. Kohli comes in, bowling to Karen Beer. Oh, good ball, much better. Good bit of pace too. And lift off the pitch. Two good sides here in Romania and Austria. Hungary did pick up the bronze medal in this tournament with a good win previously in the previous game against Luxembourg. Hi to Sarabjit Kaul. Good to see you there. And this is lifted over the top, away from the fielder. 4 runs, nice shot. And Karen Beer looks in a good mindset this morning, hitting the ball pretty well. Let's have a look. And, just a little bit wide. Finds the gap. There's a player back there. It's Ahmed Aryan. Couldn't do anything about that though. Well placed by Karen Beer. Bilal hasn't faced one yet. Couple of balls left of the first. Scores 10. Bright start for Austria. And it comes in again. Down leg side again. Called wide again. It's not great. I think the keeper might have thought he got something on it. Kohli, it's not been the greatest start from him. He's been pretty consistent throughout this tournament. Been very, very good. But it's just been a little bit scrappy. Comes in again. And going to be wide outside. I'll stump this time. Well, that's not what you need as a first over in a final from your top line bowler. Just a little bit scrappy. Interesting to see what the skipper does if he continues with him. Good in for Romania though. Prewala will strengthen that batting. And lifted over the top, nice shot. 4 more runs from Karen Beer, just a bit over pitched. And right onto it was the big man from Austria. Good over here, let's have a look. Just rocked back on his pitch a bit, came forward. Good looking shot. Very safe over the top of the infield. And he moves on to 12. The score is 16. 1 ball left of the first. And comes man-meet again. Last ball. He's opening over. Just been dabbed down. And no run. So good finish to the over. Bit of a scrappy one though from Kohli. 16 from it at the end of 1. So glad everyone can join us. It's been a good tournament here. Not too many close games. It was a close one yesterday between Austria and Hungary. Ended up being a relatively easy victory in the end for Austria. With just a good partnership that took it away from the Hungarians. Apart from that, been a few blowouts. It's very different to a 10-over game. These 20-over fixtures, and especially the competitive nature of T20 internationals. So it'll be another good bowler, Mohamed Muiz, to open up from the jungle end. Be bowling to Bilal Zalmai. Bilal, as we know yesterday, copped one at the end of the finger, pulled a nail off. Should be okay. Might be in a bit of discomfort. It's been lifted over the top. Nice looking shot. 4 runs. Just a bit wide, a bit full there from Moiz. And not been the greatest start from the bowlers. Got a bit of swing, but it was just too wide and too easy. Of course, field restrictions in place until the end of the 6th over. Can't really afford that sort of width. Comes in again. Better ball, much better ball. Good shape as well. That's a right area. Bilal plays forward. It's a good line and length from Moiz. First one, let's call it a loosener. See if you can get more in that general area. Bit of swing around, bit humid too. Comes in again, and whoa, gets lucky then Bilal. Bit of an inside edge, could have gone into the stumps. Let's have a look at this one, and very close to that leg stump. That would have been a big wicket. Bilal, such a dangerous character. His opening partner is pretty dangerous as well, in Karambir Singh. Always comes in again. And right up there. Oh, a bit of a mix-up. And he's okay. And they look for another one, but they won't get it. So, Karambir hit it out to the covers. Bilal said no, and he's come back. He's holding his abdomen. Should be okay. Just a little bit of confusion with the running between the wickets. Bilal, very definite no. Bowler comes in again, and that's a nice shot. It's going to be a couple of bounces, I think. 4 runs. Take that off middle stump. Let's have a look at this one. Nice looking shot. He's well pitched up. He's looking for swing, is Moiz. And thought he might have got through Karambir, but didn't get through him at all. Hit pretty much the middle of the bat. Could have got a bit more on it. Moiz comes in again. And another little inside edge onto the pad of Karambir. He's pitching it up Moiz, trying to get that swing. 9 off the over. It's a pretty good one. Got a couple of inside edges. Beat Bilal with a beauty as well. But there were a couple of boundaries off that over. 25 for no loss after 2, Austria. So it will be Bilal Zalmai to face Manmeet Kohli. He'll have to improve on that first over. It was a little bit scrappy down leg side. Waiting Bilal to get ready, moving the field around. As Foster Saini is in slip. It's a good spot for a captain, I think, slip. That and covers good as well, because you get a good view of different aspects of the field. And down leg side again, it's going to go all the way. I'm not sure if there's a little bit of pad on it. Let's have a look. And it is leg buys. I don't mind that, Austria. But again, he's getting in swing. And no appeal from the bowler or the keeper. It was angled somewhat down leg side. But 4 more to the total. Let's just start it more outside off. Here comes Manmeet again. And hit down the ground. And gone. Well, Lasku doesn't really drop him. That's a big wicket. It's the end of Bilal Zalmai. Let's have another look at this. And Bilal hit it a little bit inside out. Lascu comes in, takes a catch. Big breakthrough early for Romania. And that's the end of the very dangerous Bilal Zalmai. And he goes for 5. I want to get rid of the other danger man from the other end in Karambir. But they'll take that, Romania. So they're in a bit of a huddle, having a chat. That's definitely in the plan. So Naeem, the new bat, he's pretty much on one leg. Is Amar Naeem. He was yesterday. Hopefully he's iced it. Well, he's limping as he comes out now. It's that left leg that's causing him issues. Don't see many quick singles between these two. But he's been vital for this this Austrian team as Naeem with their bat. He's listed to keep as well. It's a brave effort. He's got 40 overs of leg pain to go through. $29 for 1. We're into the third. Coley gets his man though. Comes in. And left alone there by Naeem. Karambir looking pretty good. 16 off 9. I said, Romania have improved as this tournament's gone on. Had a very convincing victory against Hungary, and some of their top dogs have played very well. Or started to play very well. It's got a wide. So I saw Vassusani in the previous game against Luxembourg. He had a nice 50 and get a 5 for Lascu. Was very good against Hungary. Taranjeet starting to warm up as well. So it's a big swing and a miss there for Naeem. Pretty much the line he wants to bowl. Yeah, Coley. Not the greatest shot. Got right out of shape, did the batsman. Coley went for quite a few off his first. It's been a much better over. Especially picking up that wicket. Moved the field around well as well. Lascu's gone back on the boundary. And again, swing and a miss. Called a wide that time. And he's going to find it difficult to move his feet. He said that that injury I saw yesterday. He went off the field, didn't keep yesterday afternoon. As Coley comes in again. And back towards the bowler. It might have been straight into the pitch. But no run. He went off the field and was replaced. And I think it might have been Mansour Safi who was the keeper, just filling in. But he also had another issue. As this is pretty well hit by Naeem. It's going, I think, all the way. Let's have a look what the umpire says. 4 runs. Nice shot, right in the slot there to hit. And Naeem didn't need to use his feet too much that time. So Bilal went down to try to stop a ball and ripped a fingernail out, which was nasty. So he went off the field. And poor old Naeem had to come back on one leg and field in slips. So it was hobbling around. It was taking him quite a while to get to the other end of the pitch. So I feel for him. Hopefully he's rested it overnight and it's not too bad. 35 for 1 after 3. Moyes to continue, bowling to Karambir, who's on 16. And lovely shot, 6. That's just past the tower. Endangering 2 circles. Employees up there with the camera. Nice shot, right in the slot there. And you can't afford to bowl to these half volleys and then pitched up deliveries to Carambier. That's what Moiz does though, he tries to get a bit of swing, but if the ball's not swinging, then he's got an issue, because anything pitched up on this surface tends to get launched. Carambier looking in good form. Bowler comes in again. And slightly mishit that time. Got past the fielder, still 4 runs. Didn't get all of it, but swung through the line pretty well. Let's have a look. The player towards there had no chance. Of course, there are only 2 fielders outside the circle. One's a deep mid-wicket. The other one's in front of me. It's Taranjit Singh at long off. Always comes in again. And just defended that time by Carambier. Better delivery, slightly short of a length. I think the fact that he was pitching up, trying to get that swing, was causing an issue for Moiz rather than for Carambier. Austria 76% favourites at the moment. Don't take much to flip things around though. It's full and, well, just hit it over the top of the fielder. It'll be 4 runs. It's gone into the Austrian dugout. That's a bit of a gift. Didn't get all of it. Did Carambier. Got enough to get it to the boundary. It's a hip-high full toss. Not great from Moiz. Come back again. It's been a good over here for Austria. And it's pitched up. Chance for a run out. Oh, well, they're going to Naeem's end. You can see him hobbling. That's a good ploy, I think. Throw it to Naeem's end, because they will generously take a run out, will Romania, even for an injured player. 50 up, by the way, for Austria, where it's in the 4th over. It's a bright start from them. Caranbier's on 31, Naeem on 4. Always comes in. And good ball, right of the block hole. Good end of the over. Pretty expensive one though. At the end of 4, Austria are 50 for 1. Interesting to see if Moiz will get another one. That one went for 15 odd. As you can see here, there's that wicket. And it was a big one, that of Bilal. There might be a change of bowling. Looks like it's Adrian Lascu. Interesting move. Lascu against Carambier. We'll see what happens. He has taken a catch already, Lascu, so he's been in the action. Hussaini has gone for Lascu. Normally opens the batting. He's been trusted with the ball for the 5th over. Comes in and gets launched first up. That's a big shot. 6 runs. And Lascu, I don't know. Not sure if it's the right thing to do. Again, he's pitched it up. He tends to do that. Lascu's not quick enough to bowl short of a length. Tries to get to a swing and pitches it up, but on this pitch, that's danger signs. Lascu comes in again. Pitched up again. Ooh, not a bad ball. Bit of a dodgy inside edge. Went through the legs of Carambier. Just a single. Pretty good bowling that time. He tries to bowl Yorker after Yorker. Does Lascu. That's a tough ask. Especially quite a few of these batters move forward in the crease or back in the crease just to change the length. It's a good tactic to use. And Lascu does bowl the occasional full toss. We saw him bowl a hip-high one for a no ball yesterday. Bowls the Yorker pretty well when he can find it. And again, pitched up. Just be a single. There's Karen Beer back on strike. Karen Beer knows where it's going to be, or thereabouts. It's going to be Yorker length. And for Lascu and Romania's sake, hopefully he can get it at that Yorker length. Karen Beer is a big hitter of the ball. And comes in. And good ball. Oh, there's movement at one of the houses. I don't think it's the pool house. But at least there's someone home on a Sunday. It's just about wake-up time, isn't it? Midday. And in this part of the world. Here comes Lascu again. And hit pretty straight, pretty hard. There's a player out there. Kind of lost it behind a couple of players. I think it might have been a drop catch. You would have seen it on the screen. I was watching it live, but there was a bowler and a couple of batters in the way. Let's have another look at this. I think it might have been a drop catch. You guys, as I said, would have seen it, and it was a drop catch. And that's a big, costly one, I think. That would have been Karen Beer as well. Lascu's bowling pretty well. That could be out, you know. Umpire says no. Well, no problem with the height. Might have been going down leg. Let's have a look at this one. And that's a pretty good shout. Maybe going down leg. Maybe. Good shout though. And a pretty good over there from Lascu. But here for 6 first ball. Apart from that, pretty tight, causing issues. Rise and shine indeed. It's the launching ground for tomorrow's champions. The Western Shield, happening again in September. It's a great tournament earlier in the year, and we're going to see it again. Coming up on the 18th of September from Kardama. It's a very good tournament. If you're in the area, go down and check it out. Some fantastic cricket. It's some of the emerging talent coming from all around the world. It's going to be an absolute beauty. This one, the Western Shield. So, Lee Vasusaini, the captain, bowled very well yesterday. I took a fifer. Not much pace, keeps it pretty compact. Good start from him. Bowling to Karen Beer. You want to keep it tight, frustrate the big man. That often gets wickets. Sony comes in again. Well, that doesn't often get wickets. That's been smashed to the boundary for 6. Hands go up from the umpire. Just a bit short there from Vasu. Let's have a look at this one. Line wasn't too bad, just a fraction short. Carambi was right onto it. He's moves on to 45, just off 20 balls. Last ball of the power play. Last over the power play, I should say. So he comes in again. Bit of a slow ball and called him wide. Well, no surprise to see Ramesh Satheesan as 12th man. Had a pretty torrid time yesterday. He got run out trying to get Aryan back on strike for 0. And then come back to that. Nice shot down the ground, just be a single. He dropped 2 catches off the captain. So, as I said, not a surprise to see Satheesan as 12th man. As lunch has been delivered. Thank you very much. Looks wonderful. I'll dig into that at the halfway mark. Got a little dessert as well. Looking forward to it. Looks like a curry. And this one's smashed through the leg side. Picked up there well by Aryan. Just a single. Had a nice stir fry yesterday, like a pad thai type thing. That was pretty good. The food's been excellent here. And Sir Liggett. Sony comes in again. Just pushed down, and Naeem hobbles through for a single. Don't know if he appreciated it. Definitely no quick singles on. Naeem struggling. Don't know how he's going to keep either. It's tough on the knees, tough on the legs, keeping. Saini bowling to Naeem this time. Big swing and a miss. Called a wide. Let's have a look at this one. It's inside that line, but it's umpire discretion. It is an indicator. Going away a little bit. Simon comes in again. Just pushed down into the gully, no run. Into the over 11 from it. 70 the score for Austria. The loss of 1 wicket. End of the power play. So the field restrictions will be lifted. A couple of drinks coming out for Karen Beer. It's not that warm here. It's a pretty nice breeze. You see the scorecard. All the runs being scored by Karen Beer Singh. 47. Bilal went for 5. Naeem's on 6. 12 extras so far is too many in 6 overs. It's been the 4-leg byes and 8 wides. So a little bit scrappy from Romania. They can bring it back with tight bowling. Interesting move, I think, a wise one as well. Taranjit Singh, very, very good cricketer. He's going to bring a little bit of spin to the attack. The field relaxed now. Just 4 fielders inside the circle. And this one's been tucked away. Good piece of fielding there. No run. It's another noise. We'll see with the ball a little bit later again. I think Karen Beer had a bit of a go at him. This one's into the covers again. No runs. There's boundaries or nothing pretty much. Or long hit singles. Again, good bowling from Taranjit. He gets through his overs very, very quickly, does Taranjit. He basically just turns around and bowls. Doesn't give the break at all to the batters. This one's turned around the corner. Again, it'll just be a slow single. No urgency from the batting. Well, it's not really urgency. It's just Naeem's got that injury. So, unfortunately, it'll be 4 or 0. Or just a long one, as I said. Taranjit comes in again. Back to the bowler. Been a good over so far. Just 1 from it. And it's a bit of a blink and you miss it from Taranjit. As he gets through his overs very quickly. Naeem hits it pretty well. Field will do well to stop it. Doesn't. And we have an orange man out there who picks it up and throws it back in. Getting good ground fielding. The man in orange. It's right behind the fielder. You can see that. So, Taranjit, pretty good start to his spell. 5 from the over. Just that boundary at the end to Naeem. Bring Karen Beer back on strike. 75 for 1 after 7. See here. It's been around about 10s for everyone. Last scoop. With 9 if he's over. Got dragged. I didn't think it was a bad over, but I think it's a good move bringing Taranjit back in. Saini is at 11 off his first. Bowling to the very dangerous Karen Beer Singh. So the captain of Romania comes in and it's just pushed Karen Beer back. I don't think they mind giving out the single to Karen Beer. Because Naeem on strike is again a bit limited with his mobility. So you want to get him stretching towards the the ball. Naeem. Oh. A bit of a distraction. Not quite sure what it was. The Romanian is walking in front of the side screen. He's stopped there. That's Luca Petre. It looks like he's 12th for the final. And he comes in, and this is high in the air. Chance. And gone. Great catch. High in the air. It's Arian who makes a lot of ground to get there. Takes a very good catch. Saini gets a breakthrough. Karambir's, well, it's, Naeem who's gone. He was there to do basically a hitting job. And it's another good wicket. He's been good, Naeem. He's on one leg, unfortunately, for Austria. You can see him hobbling off. Goes for 10 off 12. 2 boundaries in that. Bring another batter out. Karambir's still there. That's the wicket they want. Romania. But that's a really good catch. That was a downside of the very first game they played, is they dropped a lot of catches. Romania. But that was early in the morning on Friday. So it's Zishan Arif to join Karambir Singh, who's on 49. Just seems like this game's just started. But Karambir is hitting the ball a long way, and it's been a fine inning so far. Haven't seen 100 so far in this tournament. Seen quite a few 50s. Hopefully we'll see a 50 for Karambir. We might see 100 as well. It's only 27 deliveries as well for Karambir. Saini bowling to Arif. Just plods it down. Well, the running between wickets should be a bit more productive now, with Naeem no longer there. Arif, I'm sure we'll want to try to get Karambir back on strike. Looking for it. No run. Watchful start for Arif. Saini comes in again and cuts it. The fielder copped it in the shoulder, or in the fair was the shoulder. It'll be okay. And Saini bowling well, and Arif finding it difficult. It's the neck, maybe, or the collarbone. This is lifted just over the top of the covers. Should just get the one. Don't think Karambir will be very happy about that. It was the last ball of the over, and Arif, as we'd say in Australia, hogs the strike. Good over there from Vasu, and it's a wicket-taking one. So at the end of 8, Austria are 77 for 2. First time they've dropped under 10 and over. And Romania will want to see that worm continue to go down. Good to see the Hungarians are still here watching the final. Luxembourg as well are still around. We Taranjeet to continue. Just the 5 of his first over. Bowling to Arif. Big gap in the cover region. Oh, it's not a good ball. Very leg side, tucked away around the corner, and 4 runs. Nice shot there from Arif. Just a little bit too short and a little bit too straight from Taranjeet. Nice shot from Arif though. It's his first boundary. So hope everyone out there is enjoying this game. It's a fascinating contest at the moment. Again, pretty even, I reckon. Taranjeet, that's a better ball. So he won't give Reef too much time to think. Just goes back a couple of paces, comes into bowl again. And he's gone leg side. Oh, well, the fielder wasn't in two minds. He tried to go for the catch. Sometimes you've got to launch yourself at it. This one tried to stop it with his face. And did get it near.
Almost there, guys.
Diving at it. It's a good effort in a sense. And you don't have much time to respond to that. Looks like it's Irashan out there. Good comeback from Taranjeet. He's just got a couple of leg side.
Good ball, Taran.
Generally pretty good. Daniela, hope you're enjoying this game, watching your Romanian side. Yeah, very competitive. This will be a good final. I think Romania have got a very good shot of winning. They need to get a couple of wickets though. The main one they need to get is Karambir. He's not getting the strike at the moment. And, well, Arif hogs the strike again. Karambir is going to be filthy. He's 49 off 27, hitting the ball very cleanly. And Arif, he's hit a couple of fours though. And I don't know if they've given him a single, but he's taken it. And Karambir hasn't faced one in the last 2 overs. 9 overs down, 86 the score. To a loss of 2 wickets. Well, that supercomputer still hovering around 67% for Austria. Reef facing Susaini. Still 4 men in the circle. Bowler comes in and he's got a single. First ball, Karambir will be happy. Let's hope he's not frustrated though, Karambir. It does get like that when you don't get the strike, and you finally do, and quite often you see a batter lose their wicket. For the sake of Austria and have some big hitting, let's hope that doesn't lose concentration. Saini comes in and just dabs it down. Arif doesn't move. Oh. I think he said to him, "You wanted the strike, you keep it." Zishan Arif and Karambir not on the same page. Saini comes in again. Another good delivery. They've taken one this time, and that's better running. He's Arif back on strike. Good bowling from Saini. Just pushing Karambir back. They're going to have a chat and a hug. That's nice to see. That's what you need sometimes, the batter, is a good hug in the middle of the pitch. Karambir gets his 50. That's why the hug was on. So, Arif facing Saini. Oh, deceptive little slower ball there from Vasu. A couple of balls left. There'll be a little drinks break after this. The 10 over mark. But, good contest at the moment. 88 for 2. That run rate has slowed down a fraction. Saini comes in. A bit short. Player coming around, won't get there. Will he stop the boundary? He will. Turns around, throws it in. Good piece of fielding in the end. I'll come back for 2. 90 on the board. 1 ball left of the 10th over. And a good one from Saini again. Leads the side very well. He's a good contributor with the bat and the ball. We didn't see him until yesterday with the ball. Saini, then he took a 5-fer. So I think he's trying to live up to his own hype. He has taken one already so far, that of Naeem. Comes in. Last ball of the 10th. Bowling to Arif. Oh, that's a great ball. Bit quicker that time from Vasu. Varies his pace beautifully. So, just after a little rinks break at the halfway mark here, 90 on the board for Austria. And it's a pretty good effort. Both teams are playing pretty well. And Taran's having a chat to Vasu. Not sure why. Looks pretty animated. So Taran's a very experienced cricketer, and he's having a bit of a chat. Let's have a look. Talking about the chat. Golam Mustafa's in the chat. Hi to Golam. Good to see you. And Daniela, I know that you're enjoying watching Romania play. Rob Thompson in from New Zealand is there as well. So thank you. So Arnav, yeah, it's a 20 over game. Not hitting boundaries. Well, they're trying. It's just a little bit more difficult. And, with good bowling and with this form of the game. The boundaries are slightly bigger as well. They're 60-metre boundaries rather than 50-metre. So harder to clear, and it means that the fielders have a bit more time to get around to stop the boundaries. But if you tuned in earlier, I mean, Caribbean Singh's 50 off 29. It's a little bit different to the T10s, as we can see. These are full internationals. But again, no professional cricketers on show in this tournament. There's no professional cricketers really in Europe, apart from possibly in the Netherlands, who are far more developed than the rest of Europe as far as cricket goes. The facilities in the Netherlands are excellent as well. The grounds out there, the turf pitches, not really apparent in the rest of Europe. But you can see that there's progress being made. Italy have qualified for the World Cup. There's big improvements with a lot of the other countries. Spain is very competitive. This is Germany, Portugal coming up as well, with their coaching staff finding some very good players from different locations and bringing them into the side just to make them more competitive on the European stage and hopefully eventually on the world stage. But a long way to go for European cricket. Facilities wise as well, it's not quite there. Well, I'm not sure if Golam's saying hi to Phil G from somewhere else, because I'm not Phil G. I don't know who to check. But that's okay. We get confused all the time. We look so much alike. This is hooked onto the leg side. And Arif's pretty quick. He's come back for a second. Carambir makes his ground as well. 2 runs, but Arif is like a jackrabbit. He took off, turned, and started running back. Scores on 92. Carambir at 52. Bowler comes in. And it's in the air, just over the top of the fielder, not too far away. It's going to go to the boundary. Bit of a ropey shot. So it's Filthy in the chat. I can't see him there. Maybe he is. I know he's. I think he's been enjoying Sweden, apart from the fact he's paying. He's stopped paying his mortgage off to afford a beer. Yeah, the bowler is Ali Hussain. We'll talk about Ali Hussain in a second. And that's been cracked through the offside. The fielder out there should just be 1, and it is. So he's one of these players where you've got one in every team now, it seems. The left arm around the wicket, slow bowler. Now, normally his first over is pretty tidy, and then he gets absolutely hammered in his second. Let's see if it happens in this game as well. It's been throughout the tournament. It's going to be called a wide. So he needs to improve that second over, because I don't know if he wants a break after his second or what the story is, but for Romania's sake, he needs to improve that. Comes in. And that's a good ball. Just push it through a little bit.
Finish it well, boy. Finish it well.
Scores on 98. It's pretty good going for Austria. A couple of big wickets though down for Romania. That's going to bring the 100 up and put down by the man in orange. Tough catch that time. They'll have to do a bit of chasing. Got right onto it, did Arif. Saying 14 so far off the over. If he's going to get a second. This one's been hit into the covers. No run. End of the over. 14 from it. 100 up, by the way, for Austria. 104 for 2 off 11. No idea what the score is going to be at the end of this, depending on wickets, especially if they get Karen Beer. They might reduce it to under 200. Expected score at the moment 199. It's looking likely at this stage, especially if Karen Beer can stay in and get a bit of the strike. Arif's starting to hit now as well though. He's 19 off 17. Muiz is coming back. He was pretty expensive, went for 12 and over for his first two. He was looking for a bit of swing, so he's pitching it up, which suited Karen Beer because he just loved the ball being pitched up, so he could hit through the line of it. Let's see what Muiz can do. Phil G is in the chat. Long break, so he's tuning in. Whoa. Well, you've tuned in at the right time, Phil. That's in the jungle. You'll be experiencing this ground in about a month's time. You come and do some ECS here. That's Muiz again. Not sure if it's the right move. Bringing Muiz back. I know he's one of the top line bowlers for Romania, but Karen Beer seems to like his the way he bowls. That was pretty good. Evans there moves on to 63, 110 at the moment. Karen Beer has been a very, very good innings so far. And there's more player coming around. Won't reach there. It's in danger. Oh, is it? Oh, it's been dropped. Went out to the scorers. The officials, I think it went down. There's a yellow vest there. And over the boundary. As I said, 60-metre boundaries here. Then again, and tucked around the corner that time. He had enough hitting sixes there. Karen Beer just decided to take the single. Let Arif have a bit of a go. So, see what Arif can do to the bowling of Muiz. Muiz can get a wicket. And it's hit high and long. And it's peppering the scorers again. It's a nice shot there from Arif, and it's been expensive over here for Muiz. I think he's going to be dragged after this one. What are we going to put on? Don't know. Oscar's only bowled one. Comes in again. And this one's not quite well hit. Player coming around, takes a nice catch. That's Ariane again. That's the end of Arif, who goes to 25. Good little contribution from Arif, but comes to an end. And it's 123 for 2. Well judged. Came in from the boundary, took it low down. Good outfielding. See Arif walk off. Just going to take a little drink. Some of these players, they've just had a drink a couple of overs ago, but it is starting to get a bit warm here. The sun's out and the rain has stayed away, which is fantastic because we were worried about that throughout the last few days. It's supposed to rain all day today. If this is Romanian rain, I love it. So, always picks up a wicket. It's cost him a bit though. He batter in. Karen Beers at the non-striker's end. Always comes in. And bit of an appeal. Umpire not interested. And came off the bat apparently. So a run to the new batter. It's the skipper, Iqbal, joins Karen Beer out there. Iqbal, I think, probably really should be getting the strike to the big man. He's looking pretty good. 124 for 3, going at just about 10 and over. It's a pretty good strike rate, pretty good run rate. Taranjeet is back in the action. Bowling to Iqbal. Just push that short and had to hurry. Good piece of fielding. Karen Beer wouldn't have been a great way to get out. James Stewart in the chat. Hi to James. How you doing? Difficult for me to catch up with it at the moment. We have no internet here at the ground. She's hit pretty well. Work for the fielder. Won't get there, will he? He does. Good effort out on the boundary. I'll just get the single. And Romania cutting off as many as they can. Let's have a look at this one. Does really well. Moves around to his left. I think it's Fashisht out there. Let's cut away. Bit of a chase there for the fielder. Should cut it off. They'll come back for 2. Yeah, no internet at the ground still. So I'm looking at the chat on my phone, which is not huge. Do wear glasses, so I can't really read what it says. But I needed to see what's happening in the cricket. Taranjeet coming in. Bell gets it. Leg side's going towards a boundary. Oh, I'm not sure if that's been stopped. Looks like they've just taken the 1. And let's have a look. So, rolling around. I'm not really sure about that. Well, it's just 1 run in the end. Talking about 1 run, there's 1 more to Iqbal. Oh, did they take 2? They might have taken 2. Karen Beer's on 71. The score is 131 for 3. Comes in, gives it plenty of air, and Karen Beer hits it nicely over the covers, and I think it'll be 4 runs. A nice shot. Hit it pretty easily away from the fielders. And he's in good form, Karen Beer. Look at that. High elbow. And it looks too easy for him at the moment. So, there's a big over there for 20. Last few have been pretty big. 135 for 3 off 13. Still hovering around about that 10 and a bit and over mark. Austria means they'll hit around about the 200 mark, just over, which is achievable for Romania. Have to bat well though. Still quite a long way to go in this innings, and it's Hossaini who'll come back. He'll be bowling to his opposite skipper in Iqbal. Keep Iqbal again. Will probably be opening the bowling for Austria, I'd say. It's coming up in the second innings. Saini has got one more left. Taking a wicket. Stuck around the corner. And the chase is on. Don't think he'll stop it. Yes, he will. Come back for 2. So it's not the fastest ground in the world, this. And, there was a little bit of rain a couple of days ago. It might have been, I think, rain overnight as well. But in saying that, that part of the ground is not the quickest. Saini comes in again. Bowling Iqbal. Ducks around the corner again. Just be a single. Brings Danger Man Karambir back on strike. He's on 75. Looking towards that landmark. We haven't seen 100 in this tournament so far. Be apt if we were in the final. Russell comes in again. And hit pretty well, hit very well, 6 runs. And looked pretty effortless there from Karambir. Let's have a look, just a bit over pitched. And you just can't do that to this man. Right to James Stewart again. All good here, sort of. We have had a few issues. I was very much a man on my own for a while. Also comes in again. Karambir misses out on that one. Keeper misses out as well. It's going towards the boundary. It'll be cut off. Let's see what the signal is. It's going to be called a wide, so 2 more to the total. We lost the internet. I wonder if it's back. We'll see. Apparently it's because of the clouds. For some reason. That's the excuse I was given. And then the generator decided to spring a leak, which is not good. And then it was spewing fuel. Saini has got a couple of balls left of his spell. He's taking an important wicket. And oh, he's got that missed time from Karambir, but it's going to be safe. Unfortunate. Didn't get enough of it, did Karambir. Was trying to hit it over cow corner, but didn't get there. Just mishit it enough that it didn't carry to the fielder. Maybe a bit of luck. Saini, last delivery, bowling the opposite skipper. Just dabs it down. Iqbal will retain the strike, goes down to 3rd, and just a single. So, I'm going to test it. The clouds are almost gone. I'm going to test out if the internet is working. Doesn't look like it is. No, so I'll put my tablet back and continue to use the phone and the screen and you lovely people out there. 149 for 3 off 14. Saini bowled out. 1 for 31. Taranjeet will continue. He's got 1 over left. Gone wicketless. It's caused a few issues, the Taranjeet. In fact, I don't know if it is going to be Taranjeet. It says Taranjeet on the screen. Doesn't look like it is actually. Taran goes from long on to long on. And look here. Well, Mimi Kohli has to come back. Moise has got 1 left. But you wouldn't want him bowling to Karambir. He pitches it up a bit too far. It's a Lasku. Talking about pitching it up. He'll be trying to bowl Yorkers to Iqbal and to Karambir. Comes in. And again, pitched up. Right stump. Karambir would have been okay. They'll look for another one. It's not on. It's been backed up there by Ali Hussain. Who, well, normally Ali will bowl a good first over and then get dragged after being smashed through second. He got smashed in his first, so he's not being brought back yet. We'll see what happens. Karambir is the danger man. Lasku comes in. It's hit high in the air. There's no one back there, is there? Don't think so. It might be dragged back in. It hasn't been. 4 runs. Another good shot there from Karen Beer. He moves on. Getting closer to the to that landmark. 154. All the way with that single by Iqbal. It did bring Austria to the 150 mark. You blame the wind, do you? Yeah, there's always an excuse. All right, full toss. That's been smashed. It's into the Ainsworth territory. And there's the whole Ainsworth family there watching the game. A couple of the Luxembourg lads as well. So not a good delivery from Lasku. He does overpitch sometimes. It's, that Yorker length. He's trying to get. Comes in again. That's huge. Well, he's hit that a long way up, and a long way back. And Karen Beer moves on to 92. 160 the score. It's a fantastic innings in the final here from Karen Beer Singh. Actually, he's moved on to 98. Lasku. Well, as you see, that's the Ainsworths, and just a bit to the right of that there's Robbie and Matt. That's the parents. Paul's there, and this is hit down the ground. Garaby will move to 99. Vasu, I don't know who he's going to turn to next. Lasku, he knows what he wants to do. Lasku wants to pitch it right up the Yorker length. But just if he slightly misses, if he over pitches, it's a full toss that gets hammered. If he gives a half volley, that gets hammered. And well, does his own fielding there, Lasku. It'll be important with the bat for Romania. He hits the ball pretty cleanly. And he opens the batting normally with Tarrant. So it's Iqbal who retains the strike. 168 for 3 off 15. That run rate's gone up. Here's what's happening tomorrow. Twickenham against Banstead. East Moseley against Banstead. And then Twickenham against Spencer. So it'll be a bit of a round robin in that first day. July 28th to August the 8th. So that'll be good fun. ECS from Wimbledon. I'll be tuning in a little bit on the train back to Prague tomorrow. Watching Vinny and Tina out there. Starting at 11 o'clock Central Europe time, 9 o'clock at local time in England. So let's turn back to Manmeet Kohli. Good move, I think, by the skipper, bowling to Iqbal. Manmeet has been the main bowler for Romania in this tournament. He's been pretty good. Took a bit of a pasting against Caranbeer early. And that one just a single to Iqbal. Good cricket. Brings Caranbeer back on strike. He's on 99. And 69 the score. Manmeet pulling to Caranbeer. Deserves 100. Batted really well. And just pushes that one down. Gets the 100. First 100 of the tournament. Very well batted. Caranbeer Singh celebrates with his teammates. Takes his gloves off and his helmet and just gives them a wave and raises his bat. His batting partner and skipper comes out, gives him a bit of a hug as well. I like to see hugs in cricket. Good to see. So just wiping his face. Slightly cooler conditions here in Hungary today. It's a bit of a relief. Hoping there wasn't going to be a rain. There hasn't been any yet, apart from a few tiny little drops and a gust of wind But Carambia well batted, 100 off 44. Golly bowling to Iqbal. And called a wide. Still about 5 overs left. It's going to be a good total for the final, posted by Austria. Ranked 44 in the world. And Romania ranked in the 60s. It's been down the ground. Actually ranked in the 50s, sorry, Romania. My apologies to them. There hasn't been any upsets so far in this tournament. It's all gone according to the rankings. So Austria ranked in the 40s, Romania in the 50s, Hungary in the 60s, and Luxembourg in the 70s. The Ainsworth's scattering. It's not a good sign. That's a great shot. That's in the jungle. And smell the rain coming in. And slight drops. Just mentioned that it hadn't been raining. Ainsworth has retreated to the tent. There's quite a few Hungarians huddled around there. A couple of them moving on. And we are getting a bit of a shower. Hopefully it's not going to last. And he comes in again, bowling to Carambia. And it's going to be called. Good ball. I hope this doesn't interrupt the final. You better bring a raincoat just in case. The breeze coming in into this igloo. I've got no wall up, so I'm getting a little bit damp. Should be okay. Until it's not. Manmeet comes in again and dropped him. I think it's Lascu out there. I don't think he saw it off the bat. Took him a while to react. It was absolutely hammered. You can see there. And, it was coming at him pretty flat. And when I said at him, I meant at him. And he didn't really react early on. Drop catch though. That's Carambia. It's a big one. That could save him a few. Could have saved him a few runs there. Romania, if he'd been taken. But that was hit very, very hard. Again, don't think Lascu really knew too much about it until he saw it, probably about 10 metres away from him. By that time, it was too late. He couldn't react. Little Alan in the chat. Arjun as well. It's starting to come down now. The covers are on. Players are off. I'm moving to my left. It's a shame. The rain's coming down pretty hard. I'm gonna try and move equipment away from the breezy side. Pretty well protected in the igloo as the wind comes in. That's a shame. It's a good, been a good final so far. But unfortunately, this rain that's been threatening all day has finally come. I'm not sure if it's going to be a passing shower. It's a bit more than a shower already. It's coming down pretty hard, as you can see. Volunteers there doing a great job in orange in protecting the pitch. As you can see, it's coming down pretty heavily. And exactly what we had expected. Thought it would come earlier. We were hoping that this would be something which wouldn't happen, but unfortunately it has. So we're going to take a bit of a rain delay. You can see this on screen. We're going to see a few highlights and a few other things. This is highlights from this game. Take a bit of a break. We'll be back. We'll keep you updated with what's happening with the rain situation, and hopefully back shortly. So see you all soon.
Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
Back here to everyone for the final time from Hungary in this Budapest Cup. It's a little presentation for the winners. You can see the trophies in front of us. A few little thank yous also. Thank you for the ECN crew. You've been wonderful. Thank you for Two Circles, our media partner as well. And everyone who's helped us around the ground. It's been a great tournament. And so thanks to all the Hungarian crew as well. A few things. Firstly, we're going to have a chat to the two captains of in the final. But thank you to the other teams who played before. Luxembourg, it was a pleasure to have you here. It was a tough going against some high-quality opposition. And so thank you for coming all the way from Luxembourg. A little shout-out to Saisha. Your dad's very proud of you. Hungary as well, very gracious hosts. And I know they would have loved to have won their tournament, but they picked up the bronze medal. Congratulations to them. So, firstly, we're going to have a chat to Vasu Saini, the captain of Romania. I'll give you the headphones to put on, Vasu. And it was good performances all round. So, Vasu, congratulations on the tournament. I know personally you got a 50 and a fifer, but how do you find the tournament went for you?
Thank you so much. So, tournament we started bad, I would say. It was bad, we started, but we went up. So, we were thinking that the final would be the good one which we have, but the rain just ruined it for us. We were hoping that we might play for 5 overs, but it was the rain who won the tournament.
It was a shame. I think that Romania played better and better as the tournament went. That first game was a little bit of a disaster. As we said, the rain coming in. I think we'll keep it very short. But look, congratulations. Well done for Romania. Second place, unfortunately, couldn't win the trophy this time. Here's the second place trophy. Congratulations, and
Thank you so
let
much.
you get back to your teammates.
Thank you.
So, that's Vasu Saini from Romania, the captain. Akib Iqbal will come in now. He'll put the headphones on and a little bit of a chat with him. So, Akib, congratulations on winning the tournament. Best team, undefeated. How do you feel it went?
Definitely feeling good. We started the tournament with great wins and we keep the momentum, and it was our aim to win the tournament, and I would say great performances by our opening batsmen and our opening bowlers, and yeah, satisfied with the performance. Unfortunately, we couldn't finish the game, but I think we had a great start and it was looking good for us.
A fantastic 100 for Karambir in the final as well. So a little personal milestone for him, but also really good effort from Austria for this whole tournament. Congratulations, undefeated, and well done. Here's the trophy for you. Congratulations, winning the Budapest Cup. Thank you, Akib. So thank you to everyone out there where you've been watching. Unfortunately, the weather's come in, and we're going to have to stop it there. Thank you to all the Blue Spanners out in the chat and everyone who's been watching this tournament. And see you again in about a month's time for the ECS in Hungary and further along the way somewhere. Wimbledon starts tomorrow. See you soon. Cheers. Bye.
Move my body back and forth. 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 Move my body. Move my body and forth. Move my body back 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 and forth. move my body back